Good evening, everyone. And you've got a black box again. 1 second. Boop. And boop. And box. Hey, there we are. How are you all doing? What's up, Alessandro? What's up, Pato with the 15 stream streak? You just looked at the Discord to clear notification from yesterday? You haven't looked at the Discord since yesterday? What the heck? What's up, Yomi? In there immediately with the Tritos. Doris Tritos will be a little different today, actually. I've got her, Wait, this has a green screen applied to it? When on earth did I apply a... There we go. I don't remember having a chroma key set on that. But, yeah, we've got Doris's Snuffable. Oh. Apologies. Okay, I'm good. But yeah, we bought some, what are they called? We bought some... We call them poofs. I don't really know what their real name is. But those, like, balls that you use instead of a flannel to shower with. I don't know what they're called. Gig will know what they're called. I don't. But we bought some of those, and Doris is like, ooh, sniffable. A loofah? I guess so. But we got some of those, and Doris is like, ooh, sniffable. And there she is. Hi. Are you coming up? Are you coming up to say hi already? Oh. Apparently so. Apparently we're starting the stream today with a pom. So, I can't remember if it was Pateau or Perry. One of you will be happy to see me standing in ports and actually sending the ships out. I'm gonna grumble about it, but yeah, it is what it is. Also, the finally got through all the Irrit seeds. We're up to nearly 2,000 Irrits. So I've started working on Aventos. Can anyone guess why I'm working on Aventos? Quick class quiz. Okay, don't put your hands up at once. Jeez. Aventos for bees, adren pots. Right, you're along the right lines. You're along the right lines with adren pots. Yo, what's up, Jankers? Anyway, drink the Juju potion. Ultra compost? Absolutely not. But not extreme attacks. We're too low level. We do now have 76 fire making, which I gotta say, with the assistance of the scripture, 76 fire making was really quick. That thing pretty much doubled my XP per hour in fire making. Well, it didn't double it while I was using the, what's it called? While I was using the brawlers. Ah, blue sheep. I actually keep those. It's a river of blood tonight. Have you seen the Slayer level, the construction level, the attack, strength, range, magic levels? We're a few levels off. Also, the Herbler level still got some work to do, which... No. We're doing while Guthix sleeps tonight. We're definitely doing while Guthix sleeps tonight. Which means we got a couple magic levels to get once we're done with this farm run. But I want to try and see if we can get some VIP tokens, because I'm kind of getting fed up of the Raptor giving us garbage, and I'd rather... Like, we do one more task, and I can buy the ability to make Rings of Slaying, which solves our precious and enhancing component problems. Yeah, Big Baby Jack, thank you very much for the follow. You've been stopping in here and there to lurk, and you've made some good progress on here. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the follow, appreciate the kind words. This one's the mastermind. Chat will never let you forget. This one's the mastermind. See, this is how she tells me the plan for the day. Like, you know how people can do sign reading? She does, or palm reading? She does palm licking, and that's what she tells me is the plan for today. So today, she's currently telling me about how the giant mimic drops Slayer VIP tickets, and the highest rate of getting them on an Iron Man is from the hard mimic. Thank you, Doris. That's very useful. Everyone needs a Doris. Yeah, I got all that. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Colin? And what's up, Rain? Hope you're doing well. You missed the palm reading joke? But she's not reading, she's writing. Isn't that right, Doris? You have no idea what I'm going on about. You just want that snuffle ball, don't you? You just want this thing, don't you? Do you want this thing? Yeah. I can't have you wait 20 minutes. That's too cruel. That is too cruel, isn't it? I can't do that. After this herb run? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll fill it up after this herb run, okay? Could have just said I'm palm reading? Fair, fair. Work being annoying, departments blaming each other, the usual. Accountability, or lack thereof. Oh, of course the weed immediately grew back. You've been playing a lot more RS3 recently? Nice to hear. Have you been enjoying it? You're loving it? Perfect. Absolutely love to hear that. Man, having so many herb seeds is such a nice thing early game nowadays. Who's a good girl? Although I noticed the first ever run we did with a Juju farming potion was way more lucky on the herbs. I didn't miss any patches. I did Haven Hive. That's where I went first. I did Ardy. I did Catherby. I did Draenor. I did Port Phasmatis. I did the Gardener Courage, so that's 6. I did Trollheim, and I did all 8. Okay. Your stats so far looking pretty good. You went a very different direction to what I did. Also, I see you have that red dot problem as well. With screenshots. Okay, let's quickly go check through the POF. I was supposed to make farming urns ages ago, and I just never did it. Wonder if it... Is it still worth making them, or should I just wait until Prif at this point? Okay, the chins are fine. Spiders are fine. I really shouldn't check them when they don't actually have full health and happiness though. Yaks are slowly growing up. Hopefully they're generous and want to adopt. Okay. POF didn't need much doing. How's the food looking? Pretty sure I have some flowery mush just taking up a bank spot, so we'll take that out. I've only ever put woad leaves in these troughs, but some reason they default to variety instead of flowers. I don't know when they broke that, because that menu used to work perfectly fine. Ah, they buy more small animals. Okay. So, I want to get some Slayer VIP tickets. Which means I'm gonna put on a range get up. Is range gonna be my best bet here, actually? Probably. Yeah, we'll go with range. So, Ring of Death on. Everything else is looking fine. Grab a super ranging potion and some super restores. Grab some food. And any mimic kill tokens we have. We have 9 of them. I think I'm gonna fight the medium one, if I'm gonna be honest. While I could try hard mode, there is a... Okay, I definitely wasn't actually ready to fight him. I shouldn't have teleported in. Oh wait, he ranges, not mages. Yeah, despite, I think I could kill the... What's it called? I think I could kill the hard mode mimic with infinite time, but... I have to keep... Oh, wait, you can move while using rapid fire now, can't you? I don't have to stand still for that. Yeah, well, we could kill the probably kill the hard mode mimic. If we don't kill it in a reasonable time... then it would just despawn. So before we have stuff like death swiftness and stuff, we should probably just do medium. You're working on range at the moment? You want 70 range for God Wars? I'm not really worried about God Wars until... I'm not really worried about God Wars until... Why have I not got auto attack bound? That should be on T. Means I can't actually auto attack while running around. Okay, that's that one down. These all drop loot chests, so we're just going to kill all 9 and then open them all at once. Although, before we do that, I said I'd fill up your sniffle ball, didn't I? Would you like your sniffle ball? Would you like treats in your ball? Yeah. Would you like treats in your ball? Okay. If you want treats in your ball, then I'm gonna have to put you down for a second. Okay? No, I know you... Okay, fine, we'll do this. We'll do this with you sitting in my lap. Okay? Okay. We will do this with you sitting in my... You've taken exactly the spot I wanted. Okay, fine. So, full cam. We are gonna put some treats in your ball. Then we're gonna throw it down for you and you can go sniff. Deal? And don't worry, you guys will get to watch. Don't worry, Doris, you'll get the treats in a second. I know you're getting excited, aren't you? It's been a while since you've had this. But Doris, do you want treats in your bowl? Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. There you go, Bubba. And you guys. Now, is that going to stay? That does not look like it's gonna stay. It really wants to fall over. Do I have anything heavy that can stop it falling over, or do I just have to sit here with my hand on it? You can see Gig's old computer that I still need to deal with, along with Doris's crate room, the exercise bike, and my old trainers that I use for it. You can see her little squeaky bone in the back there. Hey Doris, you got treats in your bowl? What are you laughing at, Gig? Yeah, if I were to have a camera just like here and aim it down a bit, you'd get to see Doris just chilling. Hi. They're getting special Doris Treatos. Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't get to hear the sniffers. The mic's not that sensitive. Although, thank you for turning it around to face the camera, Doris. Such a good little streamer you are. It's just a little felt like, you know, like paper roses kind of thing. It's kind of like that. It's like a bunch of folds of felt, and you put treats in it, and then she can sniff them out and roll it around. Yeah, she can roll it around, sniff them out. It helps train their nosies. Did you find them all? No, she just had to stare at me for a sec. Do you think you found them all? Did you get them all? Yeah? Yeah! Did you get them all, Doris? There you go. One more for the road. No, that was the fine. One more. There you go. After this, all gone. All gone. And back up there. Hello again. So that's Doris and her sniffle ball. Oh, snuffle ball. Oh, sorry. I mean, she gives it good sniffles, I guess. It's a snuffle. Gig is adamant that it must be called a snuffle ball, so I'm... That's what they call it. So I'm calling it a snuffle ball. Oh yeah, I didn't put what's it called back on my bar, basic attack. I'll put it on after this kill. Big damage from all the multi-hitting abilities. We do not want to be sniping when it's throwing coins at us, that's for sure. Currently, it feels like most of my damage just comes from Gale Shot into Rapid Fire, so that's the button I'm pressing the most. And then otherwise, Dead Shot if it's available during that same window. And then just press the other buttons to get a Dren. That's kind of it right now. So basic attack goes on T. Oh, I thought the coin could respawn the boss as well. So when it jumps down initially, we'll drop a snipe on it. Gale Shot, Rapid Fire. Dead Shot, Gricko, and then I guess a Piercing Shot to finish it off. Man, could you imagine if we had Death Swiftness at this point? Wouldn't that be amazing? And we just do all that opening in a Death Swiftness? Yeah, currently it really feels like the second Gale Shot is where we're going to be getting most of our kills. I do really enjoy Gale Shot as like an early mechanic, but it feels like Piercing Shot and Rico and Basic Attack don't do much damage by themselves for range. Whereas like with melee and magic, it doesn't feel that bad to have to Basic Attack. Okay, we're going to build up a Dren for... What's it called? We're going to build up a Dren for this Gale Shot so that we can Rapid Fire into Dead Shot and Gricko. And I guess finishing that off with a Piercing. Again, it's like a third of its health dead just from that. I really should put Rico into my, what's it called? Into my little Revo section. It's pretty much always worth using over Piercing Shot if it's available. I'm not at the point where I need to save it for a Dren building or anything. Like with, what's it called? Imbue Shadows and... Imbue Shadows and Gricko, where you want to use it at very specific times. Okay, another loot chest. 4 more kills to go, then we see how many VIP tickets we get. Actually feels like when I'm trying to build, I'm using basic way more on range than I am on melee and magic. I don't know why I run around when it's not doing mechanics. I'm just kind of getting used to DPSing on the move. Or just in general, like getting used to using full manual, and it feels like if you just run around, that prevents Revo from taking over. Although if you go out of range with rapid fire, that turns off rapid fire. Good to know. Actually, wait, isn't that a different behavior now? I could have swore with fleeting boots before, if you tried to run out of range with rapid fire, it would just stop you. Like, it wouldn't cancel rapid fire, it would just stop you. It would just stop you moving to somewhere that was out of range. Or out of line of sight, for instance. I think cancelling it is probably better behavior. Stops any random dying to having pressed rapid fire and standing in something. Okay. Rapid fire, dead shot. Gricko. That's another reason why I'm running around. It's so that after I use a channeled ability... So say I use a channeled ability. Like Snipe. Revo will try and automatically just fire as soon as that channel ends. But if I'm running around, then it can't do that. So I get to control what goes after it. Ideally, I would just like not have Revo running and not have auto basic enabled. That's like the end game state that I'm trying to practice for, I guess. Wait, there's just a random locked door back there? Does the Mimic drop a key or something? If it does, I've never seen it. No, well, I cancelled my snipe, so that's a good start to the kill. Come on, rapid fire in time. I didn't rapid fire in time. No. Oh. And I didn't get out of range of that in time. It's fine. All this guy's specs do half your health. So, as long as you're safed up, you are fine. God damn, piercing shot just feels like it does no damage. Compared to like adaptive strike and concentrated blast in the other two styles, piercing shot feels real bad to press. Like, I get it's literally just the filler that's slightly better than basic attacking. And that's kind of its job. And it does that. But it's just with the other styles having adaptive strike, which gives you even more adren, and G-Conk/Conk, which gives you like a damage buff on your next threshold and causes the style to crit a bunch even at lower levels. Feels a little bad that piercing shot is kind of poo-poo. What's up, Drak? How you doing, dude? You have the number... I don't really have a clipping culture here, do I? Let's, yeah, let's not just stand there and get plastered by coins. We're gonna get our 9th chest. And we're gonna take a look at what can be inside these guys. So if I bring up the wiki page, let's make sure you guys can see this. Cool. So this is the loot box we were just getting. Used to be a treasure hunter thing. They instead moved it to the mimic boss in game, which when you get these mimic kill tokens, you can go fight that mimic, get the chest, and inside the chest is some stuff. And Iron Men actually have slightly different loot. And in some ways, better loot. Because the stuff we lose is like the ruby and the spirit emerald, which are like meh. But then you've got the Scrimshaw of Sacrifice, the Scrimshaw of Aggression. Obviously, there's coins, which have been halved for us. But then Slayer VIP tickets. Now, if I was willing to do the... Where is it? If I was willing to do the hard mimic, apparently I'd have an even better rate of getting VIP tickets from this thing, as well as the rares. The small and medium mimic are kind of free. The large one and huge one, they have ads, and yeah, it's much higher defense. So our damage would be terrible. So let's see how many Scrimshaws end up being in these loot chests. And how many Slayer VIP tickets? First one is a Scrimshaw of Aggression. Okay. Second one is a Scrimshaw of Aggression. Third one is a Scrimshaw of Aggression. Fourth one is 5,000 coins. The fifth one is a Scrimshaw of Aggression. The sixth one is a Scrimshaw of Sacrifice. The seventh one is 5,000 coins. The eighth one is 2,500 coins. And the ninth one is 5,000 coins. Well, I'm happy with all that. 5 Scrimshaws, but no VIP tickets. What a weird little bit of luck, huh? I am still VIP ticketless. And I'm very sad. Do I go AFK 5 minutes of Castle Wars to buy a VIP ticket? What do we think? Castle Wars is currently on Spotlight, if you're wondering where that came from. Actually, have I done any minigame enough to get Fowler yet? No, I haven't. We just send a task, don't we? Just send a task, see what it is. But yeah, I guess do your mimic kills. Scrimshaw of Sacrifice is arguably one of the most powerful things in the game. at this for Slayer specifically. Raptor, be nice. Skeletons is nice. So Scrimshaw of Aggression is kind of like an aggression potion, but not as good. It can only aggro one mob at a time, whereas an aggro potion will aggro everything near you. The Scrimshaw of Sacrifice causes you to get no loot when you kill stuff, but you get bonus Slayer and combat XP for killing it. Anyway, let's get the magic preset on. We are killing skeletons, so we're going to need air runes, earth runes, magic potions, a few restores, some emergency food. Spy the penguin real quick. Apparently already spied it. Oh, yep, remember the correct necklace as well. Make sure we're using an earth spell. Accidentally drink a super restore. Preset 14 is Magic Revo. Actually, what do we think the auto bars are going to be like? Are they going to be made with or without extra ability unlocks? Do we know? Well, no Slayer VIP tickets is sad. At least skeletons are a good task, so it doesn't really matter that much that we didn't get them. But they would be nice. So the idea of using those tickets now they're going to be less common. I mean, hopefully we don't end up needing them in the future. But while they're less common and you can't just buy them from the merchant and stuff, the way to use them isn't to just get 2 tasks and pick the best one. You specifically use them to dodge bad tasks in favor of spending Slayer points on skipping. So if you see 2 tasks and you see a really bad task in the first slot, but a good task in the second slot, you take the good task. If you see a good task in both slots, but the second one is slightly better than the first, you just take the first good one and don't spend the ticket. Because you only spend the ticket if you take the second option. And if you see bad task in both, then you take the first option so you don't spend the ticket and you skip. So it massively increases the ratio that you, like the rate of you getting good tasks. And honestly, I tried getting into Cabbage Face Punch Bonanza to go and get those tokens. I genuinely couldn't get the game to start. Just not at all. It would just lobby me every time I tried to start it. So I'm assuming Cabbage Face Punch Bonanza is broken and not really doable. Which means the only way you're getting those Slayer VIP tickets is with Fowler. And each ticket costs 5 Fowler. So if you go AFK a minigame that's on Spotlight, which is currently Castle Wars, then that will give you 12 Slayer VIP tickets an hour. Which means, assuming you can take fletching supplies into Castle Wars, which I don't actually think you can, I better prepare a load of, arrow shafts. I don't think you can actually take non-combat stuff into Castle Wars, so you're kinda SOL there. I mean, I guess we could take a look at what the Where if we bring up mini games, check the spotlight. It's currently Castle Wars. On the 30th, it changes to pest control. Is pest control a good option? I don't know. I guess it's AFKable, and the pest control points that, I mean, if you don't AFK it, the pest control points could be spent on void gear. That's not really that helpful. It's not, if they made augmentable void gear, then we'd be talking. So if you want to make pest control relevant again, augmentable void gear. I'm pretty sure this guy is supposed to have spawned down here, and he's just like wandering around and getting stuck up here for some reason. Yeah, I now believe that even. Never mind, he's walking back. Where's the third one that's supposed to spawn around this little crossroads then? It always like wanders off and gets itself stuck somewhere. I assume it's this one then? Also, the gold stone spirits off these guys are very, very worth picking up. Very, very worth picking up. Just checking you're not being bullied? Brother. I'd say I don't bully you, but that was kinda the whole shtick of the game, was us bullying you a little bit, wasn't it? So I can't really say that, but trust me, Drak would let you know. Okay, Chev, I am actually about to ask a dangerous question. Have they done anything to Dragon Wilds that lets you play it? Brother, I want to play Dragon Wilds with Chev. Why Jagex no let me play Dragon Wilds with Chev? Wait, you can chain Asphyx? Say what? Tweet at them? With my, like, what, 80 followers on Twitter, that'll do wonders. My social media presence is absolute beans. And I can't make another game flaming a RuneScape. Or another video flaming a RuneScape. Also, the amount of anima stones I've actually been getting on this account, we are going to be using a lot of these when we do rune crafting. I'm actually kind of looking forward to doing some Atuna rune crafting. It should be fun. How we doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm feeling very mad about not having my sweet Slayer VIP tickets. I know there's a few ways to get them in game, but like, I mean, I just went and killed 9 giant mimic and got a load of scrimshaws instead. So that was one of the cases where it's like, you know, I can't even be mad about what I got, but it wasn't what I was after. I can't be mad about getting another Scrimshaw of Aggression. Oh, not Scrimshaw of Aggression, Scrimshaw of Sacrifice, because I was only planning on having the singular one you get from the Azure Room on this account. So I have like an extra, basically 25% more Sacrifice Scrim than I was expecting. Which will be nice. As soon as I can get Raptor to give me a Greater Demon task. Although, to be honest, the combat XP from Greater Demon Berserkers is kind of trash. And it makes sense that it's trash because they have like... You have like 30 to 40% accuracy on them. And your combat XP is based on how much damage you do. So if you're doing 40% of your normal damage, you're going to get 40% of your normal experience. That's just kind of how it's going to work. They just have a really, really good Slayer XP drop. Especially once it's buffed up with the Scrimshaw. You got a new mic today? Which one did you go for? A Wave 3 Mark II. Another Elgato fan. Is that the new shiny instead of a Shure SM7B? Not a fan, but it's the new shiny one before you go to the proper XLR mics that's the super spenny. Okay, I'm gonna look up a what a Wave 3 costs here real quick. And I want to see how competitive that thing is. Competitive. You're telling me Elgato put out a good mic for less than £100? Like, this is the thing RS guy uses, right? Oh, no, it's not. Is it not that one? The Wave 3 Mark II. Wait, why do I not see the... I can't show Amazon because it has my postcode on it. I can't show the Amazon listing because the page has my postcode on it and I'm not showing that. Oh, it's currently only available. Oh, okay, so the one I'm looking at that's 99 quid is the old version and therefore it's on sale. Is that what I... Or it's discounted, I'm guessing. Okay, that's... No, you can't. Verdom, you can't even be trusted to intercept and immort. How can I trust you with my my postcode? I'm sorry, dude. So, okay, yeah, my mic is 350 quid. And that's not including the fact that it has a... Well, I'd say... I'd look up a Go XLR Mini, but you should never buy one of these things. Never, ever, ever buy a XLR Mini. I do not know how they are still selling. How they're still selling them. Because they are not maintaining the software for them at all. I don't know if there's open source solutions, but the drivers are just have gone to absolute garbage over time because they're not being updated. So every time Microsoft fucks with something to do with, like, you know, mics and audio stuff, it just introduces a new bug. Elgato wavelength is now available for all mics. You know, I'm debating. If I did that, I'd have to buy a cloud lifter. So there's a few reasons I bought specifically a Go XLR, like a Go XLR. I didn't want the big one, but the Mini still has the same preamp in it, and that preamp is really frickin' powerful. And because it's really frickin' powerful, it can drive a Shure SM7B just natty. Whereas normally, if I was using... I mean, I'm not going to get the box down that has it in. But if I was using my, like my instrument interface, which is a Focusrite Scarlett Solo, if I was using that with this mic, I would need to put an inline amp called a cloud lifter to the mic, between the mic and the audio interface. So what I was about to say was, oh, if wavelength is supported on all mics, and it has some of the same stuff as Go XLR's software, then I could just get out my audio, my instrument interface instead of having a whole audio mixer. Try out wavelength, because wavelength is essentially a software-based audio mixer instead of a hardware-based one. But then I would end up having to just go buy a cloud lifter anyway, and those things are like 200 quid. So I won't actually be saving any money. Also, we are done with our 50 Slayer tasks. So we gained 200 points nearly. So we can finally learn how to make Rings of Slaying. Apparently that's 300 Slayer points, not 350. I could have got that before that task. But still, we now have 200 Slayer points, so we can block some more tasks. You plugged in mic and it's good quality. Pog. Be pog pog. I'd ask if you want to hop on Discord and show the world, but I don't have Discord set up in, what's it called? Raptor Challenge, huge. Yeah, I just don't have Discord set up to be an audio source in stream at the moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna, for the special assignment, I'm just gonna go kill more bounce skellies. They give good XP. There's no reason not to keep killing them. Yo, what's up, Heron? Yeah, I would like a, what's it called? Is it a Rode audio mixer? I'd like to buy a new audio mixer. Okay, I think they're going to have called it an audio interface rather than a mixer, because it's their lower end stuff. Which one is it? I think it's the Rodecaster Pro. The thing's like 300 quid, but it's like an XLR, a Go XLR if it was made by an actual like audio company instead of a streaming company. Does that make sense? That would make sense to Chev saying that. But like, Go XLR made something to attract, or to be attractive to streamers. whereas Rode makes stuff for audio professionals. And the two are not the same thing. Like, to be attractive to streamers, you need it to look good in behind the scenes photo shots, for instance. You need it to be really easy to use because we're all idiots. You feel like going to something that's high-end is a bit of a waste of money as a RuneScape streamer? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's like... Well, I don't need to pocket any of the money from streaming, I guess is one way to put it. Like, if I get a month that pays out like 300 quid, like I did with Necromancy release or something, then I can buy a new mic because my day job pays for all the bills and pays for... pays for the dog, pays the bills, pays for the car, pays for everything. So any money I get from this, I could just put straight back into it. And if I actually was good at keeping records of all that stuff, I wouldn't be paying anywhere near as much tax as I was. Although the problem is I can't actually... So the way like small business taxes work in the UK, I have to basically claim... Basically, I have to tell the government, hey, I got this much income from running a business this year. And no, they don't count YouTube as a hobby anymore. They used to be able to argue your way out of it, of just like, oh, well, I was just making videos as a hobby, and it's just like, the ad revenue. No, that doesn't count. If you're making money off ad revenue and it's more than like £1,000 in a year, you have to tell the tax man. And if you don't tell the tax man find out, tax man get very angry. And you don't like angry tax man. Just ask the Joker. And please tell me people still get that. I just dated myself with that. Anyway. But yeah, so you need to pay taxes on any money you earn. As given you earn more than like something like 11,000 something in a year, and I earn more than that from work, so I have to tell them everything that I get paid by Twitch and YouTube for subs and ads and everything. So they come along, they want their cut because I'm, a citizen of the United Kingdom and must pay my taxes for streaming on American websites. Trust me, it makes sense in some legal office. It just doesn't make sense to me. So they want their cut. But since you don't get taxed since you don't have to declare it at all if you earn less than 1,000. It would be kind of silly if someone earning £999 didn't have to pay any tax, but then as soon as you earned that £1,000, you got taxed on half of it. Or for half of it. Because that's about what I end up paying. I think it's like 52%. So it would be pretty dumb. Now, let's be honest, that this same logic doesn't apply to the UK's actual tax brackets. If you have a kid in the UK, you are better off earning £99,000 a year than earning £125,000 a year, which is a freaking insane statistic. It's... How do I put it? It's basically any money you earn outside the PAYE system, which is pay as you earn. And PAYE is basically what our employers pay our tax into. Because your tax over here gets paid before, when you get paid your salary each month, the tax is taken off and paid by the company that you work for. So you never see the money. Which also means you don't need to do any paperwork. Unless you also earn other money. But if I like started selling random things on Etsy and making YouTube videos and Twitch streaming, then all of that would come under self-employment. And self-employment has to be declared as income. And if you earn more than £1,000 from self-employment, you have to tell the government about it. Even if you're not going to owe tax on it, you have to tell them about it. So yeah, you can declare it all separately, but the other way it works is that you have this thing called a small business allowance, which is basically that the first £1,000 you earn, like from a side hustle or being self-employed or all that kind of stuff, is exempt from taxes. Or you can declare expenses. And any expenses you declare get excluded from your taxes as well. But if you declare expenses, then that can get audited and you have to hold on to all the paperwork for umpteen years or whatever they want. And considering how much I actually spend on stuff that is tax deductible, it's stuff like if I were to buy storage space, right? Like I bought a couple SSDs thinking I'd just, be able to put them on as tax deduction, but they count as a computer product. Which means you have to spread it out over many years. And it's like way more paperwork than just, hey, I spent, 300 quid on 8 terabytes of SSD. Could I have that off my, can I claim that as expenses? So basically, what you end up paying tax on is the money you made minus the money you spent. But if you declare expenses, then you can't claim small business allowance. So you have to spend more than £1,000 on stuff in a single year that is tax exemptable. So computer hardware, like if I bought a new computer and said it was specifically for making YouTube content, you can't tax deduct that in an entire year. It has to be done like as capital gains tax, I think it is. Not capital gains tax. That's the wrong one. Basically, it has to be done as like a scheme over multiple years, and it's a massive nightmare in terms of paperwork, and it's so not worth it for how much money I actually make on what's it called? On YouTube and Twitch. So basically, what I end up just doing is what's the word? Basically, just keep an eye on how much I'm earning. The first £1,000 of it, I just spend back on stuff for stream. So like, if I need a new graphics card or something, which is what I had to do 1 year because I was having issues with DaVinci Resolve running out of VRAM, so I ended up buying a 4070 Super because DaVinci Resolve specifically needs NVIDIA cards, so I had to buy an NVIDIA card, and that was the lowest NVIDIA card I could buy with 12 gigabytes of VRAM. I would have preferred to buy an AMD card that was cheaper that had 16 gigabytes of VRAM, but yeah, DaVinci Resolve doesn't work as well with AMD cards. And to understand the kind of like processing difference and optimization difference between NVIDIA and AMD when it comes to DaVinci Resolve, that 40-minute episode that I uploaded the other day took me 9 minutes to render on my GPU. If I were to render it via my CPU, it would have been about 2.5 hours. So that's the kind of, like, oomph difference you get from... Well, that's good from going to CPU to GPU, which kind of makes it not really realistic. I don't have an AMD GPU to test, but that's specifically with using an NVIDIA encoder. I wonder if I could just tell it to use the generic encoder so that it doesn't get all the benefits of running on an NVIDIA thing, or if it'll just go, oh, we're running on an NVIDIA GPU, we may as well just use the NVIDIA encoder. I don't know. Either way, rendering good, timeline performance very good. VRAM was high enough. And then anything I earn, like anything I earn over £1,000, I just put away to pay the taxes when that comes around. So that's the easiest way of not making paperwork for myself. And still, and not overspending. Like, if I spent literally everything Twitch and YouTube sent to me on stuff for, like, on stuff for stream, etc., then I would end up, yeah, I'd end up just paying the taxes out of my own pocket. And at that point, I'm dipping into the money used for Doris and gig and rent and etc. And at that point, that's where I have to draw the line. It's like, this is my hobby. I'm not spending house funds on it. You switched to an AMD GPU, safe to say you're converted. I would be using an AMD GPU this very moment. Although I know they have some issues with, like, they sometimes have some driver issues with RuneScape, but honestly Nvidia does too, so is what it is. Oh, hang on, I'm done with the task. I forgot it's not 144, it's half, isn't it? You only have to kill half. Oh man, that was a while ago. Also, it didn't increase my task streak. The special assignments don't count as task completions. Is that what I'm getting from that? But yeah, I would be using an AMD GPU if I could. Reward trophies. Can I have one? Oh, no, that's not the right. That wasn't the right option. Do you have any rewards for me? I'm not an experienced enough Slayer to have earned the reward. I require 90 Slayer to get the next trophy. Okay. So I've done the third special assignment, but I can't get the trophy yet. Yo, what's up, Sinister Shark? Glad to see you back on the R3 YouTube feed. Enjoyed the first video of the Hardcore Iron Man. Thank you very much, Sinister Shark. I appreciate that very much. No, not grot worms. Fuck. 139 undead. Yay! Back we go. Prayed for you with Fate of the Gods. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, but like all the money I earn from like my day job and stuff is basically budgeted for like going into a Doris fund that is, you know, to pay for stuff not covered by insurance and stuff, which is a sad thing to say, but not they won't cover everything, right? That's just their thing. The way insurance makes money is by promising you they will cover stuff, but not actually promising it and just kind of like alluding that they might cover it, and then legally they don't have to. So they get all the money from you, and then when it's time to pay out, they're like, your dog's too old. It's like... So, yeah. We have a Doris fund for when that eventually happens, because we're expecting it to eventually happen. Right, may I ask where you're getting your Revo bar? It's self-made. The thought process of them is pretty simple now. Chain is first, because Chain and AoE is just really freaking good now. Then it's any enhanced abilities you want to use, bearing in mind that when you put stuff like Wild Magic or Snapshot on there, anything that spends Adrenaline after those is not going to go off. So if I put Asphyxiate after Wild Magic, it would not go off every 20 seconds. So Asphyxiate first, then Wild Magic. And then you just put the basics in an order that kind of makes sense. Like, out of all my basics, the one that does the most damage is Dragon Breath, but Dragon Breath wants the target to be combusted, so I put Combust first. And then sometimes I chain into Combust, and it puts Combust on everything, and randomly Dragon Breaths it. And then Sonic Wave is better than Concentrated Blast is better than the basic. And that's basically the whole theory of it. If you make Revo bars for specific bosses, there's usually a bit more into it. Like, I know the Osseous Revo bar has resonance in a very specific spot, because by the time it's cycled through the bar enough times, resonance will go off exactly as it's needed. So I've not done any stuff like that before. For those, you'll have to go to PVME. PVME also have some like revo bars. You can actually get them out like just in game now. If I get in the safe spot, is my preset, is my 15 bar clear? It is. So if I auto set up action bar, and say revolution multi-target, okay, I'm gonna say that I don't think that is. I don't think, was that even made by the PVME? This bar's trash. Where's deep breath? There's no shot that's not. There's no shot that's made by PVME. If PVME made that for Jagex, they're trolling. Okay, maybe the mage ones aren't made by PVME. I could have swore PVME made revo bars for them. Let me go check the combat update post, because I remember watching RS guy go through that post and saying that the bars were made by PVME, so they should be good. But whatever it just put on my bar was not good. Combat style modernization patch notes part 1. Jesus Christ, why are these patch notes so long? Okay, it's not in part 1. In part 2. Wait, are these not in? Are they not in the patch notes? Oh, they're in the month ahead post. There they are. So apparently this is supposed to be the magic AoE. Yeah, that's not a good that is not a good thing to have as your auto bars, Jagex. That is a really, really bad idea. I'm not going to say that this bar does bad DPS, because those guys can DPS calc way better than I can. But putting Magma Tempest, Corruption Blast, G-Chain and G-Sun are just the G versions of those buttons. But Tsunami, this needs 90 magic. This needs a Zuck ability book. This needs a Raids ability book. And Sunshine needs World Wakes. If a player at my level says they want a revolution bar for magic, and they want it to be AoE, it comes with Chain, Omni, and I don't know where it got Sonic Wave from. The melee one looks bad too, Zerk before Meteor. In AoE it doesn't Zerk before Meteor. Although, yeah, Zerk is shorter than Meteor, so you would want a Meteor into Zerk. Because you want to be generating Adren for every single tick of your Zerk. So that is a little weird. I don't think the PVME put much effort into those yeah, I don't think PVME put much effort into those. That might be a spicy thing to say, but they don't look immediately like it. The AoE one doesn't have Dragon Breath in it. Actually, the only builder in the AoE one is Chain. The only thing that builds Adren in this bar is Chain. Actually, wait, does Chain even build Adren? It does build Adren. So how can this possibly be a functional AoE bar when it's got... Okay, I don't think Corruption Blast is actually a spender anymore. It's just a not builder ability, right? Yeah, Corruption Blast does cost 20 adren. Magma Tempest costs 20 adren as well. Where are you getting the adren to press these buttons? Just basic attacking in AoE? Because that's 20, that's 20, that's 60. Sun's 100. Tsunami's 460 as well. Chain will give you 9. It put Conk at the end as well, so I guess that's another 9. But then you're basic attacking? So, not Conk, it put Sonic. So you're putting Sonic at the end. Sonic's 19 because it gives you a 10% CDR as well. But why aren't you debreathing? Why aren't you combusting? Like, I just one-shot 2 of those mobs by chaining Combust into Dragon Breath. And annoyingly, Revo kind of cucked me by using a Sphinx, but it's beside the point. And it also took me to press Runic Charge, which is not pressed by Revo. So PVME is a cesspool. I don't know if I'd go that far. I have the same kind of issue with their content as I have for some of the stuff on the wiki, but it's kind of like, it just comes with scale is the issue that I end up having with them, where they don't mark things as out of date very well. So they'll just leave guides up there and let them, you know, garner clicks and whatever, but then the guide is useless because it's out of date or doesn't work anymore. And it's like, that kind of just comes with scale. Like, you make 50 guides. Who's maintaining those 50 guides? Because someone wrote it in the first place. And they're all community submitted stuff, right? So someone wrote it in the first place, but could you really expect them to sit there and maintain it for 5+ years? For free? Not really. But then at some point you need to actually, like, say, you know, if it's not been validated by someone trusted in so long that it, you know, stops being spread as a guide. But there's no like traffic benefit to doing that. I don't know if the PVME even makes any money. I would assume not. At least I've never seen any ads on their website. But I've also had an ad blocker installed for God knows how long, so. Also, they prefer people using the Discord over the website, is my understanding. And I don't know if you can really monetize people using your Discord. So it is just like a community thing, not exactly a business venture. But yeah, it's like it's all community source stuff. People need to update it. There's no incentive for people to actually be accountable for the stuff they put on there. And eventually, if people complain about something that's out of date enough, maybe they'll remove it, I guess. But the more stuff that's on there, like, say you've got a load of AFK guides on a website, right? Not specifically talking about PVME here, because I've tried a few PVME guides, and sometimes they work, sometimes they need tweaks. But sometimes I don't have exactly, like, the perk setup they want, because it's like a 1 in 200 perk combo or something. But sometimes that might be needed without using a certain, like, an extra healing source or something. But you have all these AFK guides on there. Now, do you want someone to just see a list of, like, 50 AFK guides, knowing that only about 4 of them, like 4 or 5 of them, are actually popular enough to get visits, and those ones are pretty good because they're, you know, they're popular, people update them, and because people use them and try them out and complain when they don't work, those ones are updated. But the other 45, no one really uses. But then again, that means no one ever says that they're out of date. No one ever like complains about them. But they're not really useful. They're just there. But no one really cares, right? Because they're all going to go to the other 5 guides that are actually popular and used. So there's kind of like 45 guides on there that aren't actually any good. But they're there to make it look like there's more on the page than there actually is. Does that make sense? That's like a really, like... that's like a really tinfoil hatty way of looking at it. But in general, it's like, I don't know what the benefit is. Well, I guess there's no benefit to them doing anything either way. They could take down the stuff that's out of date and they get less clicks. Or someone could come across it and go, "Oh, that was out of date," and just drop a message in the Discord, or maybe just not use it. The website is very outdated. There's hardly any AFK boss guides for Necro. I mean, I looked up some stuff around Slayer to like see if any meta stuff had changed around Slayer. I don't think that the Slayer section of PvMe has been updated since I started my previous Iron Man. So yeah, I don't know if any of the information there is useful at this point because it's so old. Like, some of it might be useful. But rather than just finding stuff out myself, I could, like, go through a bunch of information, gain a bunch of information, then have to process it all and actually figure out what's good or not. And at that point, why am I looking up a guide? So that's kind of the issue I always run into on the website. I'm assuming if you're really active in their Discord and like super plugged in to what everyone's like playing around with and figuring out, and like you know all the small things that aren't really conveyed in the guides and stuff, I'm sure it's really great. I just don't have the time to do that. So it's not for me. It's like we kind of meme about it a little bit with him, but Car Guy makes a bunch of guides for stuff, right? And his his favorite thing is putting up a guide, and then a week and a half later an update comes out which immediately invalidates the guide, and he has to rename it to outdated. But he just renames the video to outdated. So I wonder how many outdated videos he has now. But like, that's how I feel like it should be handled. The problem is that's just like a load of maintenance work to shoot yourself in the foot, right? Like, he could leave those guides up with their original titles and everything, and people would end up getting there through searching on Google or YouTube for that guide, and then he could just put in a pinned comment or something and say that the guide's outdated, this, that, or the other, and say what change broke it and stuff. Or he could just wait until someone complains and then respond. But like, he doesn't do that, and he actually just changes the video to say, hey, you know, this is outdated, it's not useful to you anymore. And I actually really respect that. Even if it is him shooting himself in the foot, because guide videos need time to build their return on investment. Don't mean to change the topic, go ahead. I'm just rambling while we kill stuff. You'll find I do that a lot. I'll just sit here and ramble about random stuff over whatever I'm doing. Because there's only so much I can talk about standing behind a tree stump and killing skeletons. It's great XP, you already know that by this point, which is why I'm doing it. Also, I guess Rune Metrics kind of does part of my job for me there now. Just a little thing up here saying, hey, you get 150k Slayer XP an hour standing behind a tree stump, killing skeletons. You should try that sometime. What do you do to earn GP? You're newish to Iron Man, 1400. I was perpetually broke until I unlocked Gate. Like, literally every money I earned just immediately gone. So, and then I made some money from safe cracking, and then they released the shop update, so the shops were weekly instead of daily, and all that money immediately went. This money has come from pickpocketing Crux account nights, which I did from 90 to 102 thieving for herb seeds. But it will probably go with the next weekly shop run. So I don't really have a consistent way of making money yet. We might get there soon enough. The problem is when you're just grinding up your stats. Like when you're just grinding up your stats and doing things like wood cutting, crafting, fire making, fishing, cooking. Like none of these things make money for Iron Man. Woodcutting, you could sell the logs and buy better efficiency ones for fire making on a main, so you're making a bit of GP there. But you're not making any GP on an iron by doing that. And you have this constant drain on you of needing to hit up certain shops. So it kind of hits this point where, I mean, it's kind of just actually a perpetual thing. You never have a, like, just constant drip feed of money that counterbalances what you're going to be spending in shops. You will do bosses that will drop tons of salvage, and the money will last you months, but it will not be, like, perpetual. So basically, my only advice there is find a grind. Like, for me, it was my AFK. My AFK was pickpocketing, well, doing safe cracking until I got the Master Thief's lockpick, and then pickpocketing. Those were my AFK activities, and that dealt with my GP situation while I was actively doing them. But today, I spent my AFK time just throwing logs on a fire because I needed fire making levels for River of Blood. So I gained 0 GP. And until I complete River of Blood at this point, I probably will not gain any more GP. Because my next AFK is construction. And I considered using Bill to turn all my logs into planks instead of cutting them myself. I would need to take out a loan to do that. But yeah, one of the things with iron now is that thieving is very good. Thieving is very good. It'll get you into ports, which I hate ports. I hate ports as a concept. It's like an AFK cookie clicker style minigame tacked into RS3. But unfortunately, you're gonna need bones, you're gonna need lacquer, you're gonna need chi, because you'll probably want to make masterwork armor and the best in slot rings at some point. So you have to get ports unlocked. And the quicker you get ports unlocked, the quicker you can turn it into a less obnoxious thing. I mean, it turns from a half-hourly up to a daily by the time you get to the later regions, which is still obnoxious, but at least it's slightly less obnoxious than every half an hour having to teleport there. So it gets you ports, which is one good thing. It gets you money, which is another good thing. And then when you get to 80 divination, you can unlock an engram that causes pickpocketing to give memory shards. And memory shards you can turn into porters. And then once you get invention, you can put prosper on a looting bag, on a thieving bag. So now, when you go and pickpocket, say, Crux Knights, you're getting seeds for farming, you're getting money for just, shop runs, general use. You're getting good thieving XP, you're getting clues, you're leveling up an invention item that is like tier 70, so you're getting invention XP. That's where some of my invention levels have come from. We're already up to 41, which, you know, it's not much, but considering I've not even got the Sun Spear yet, it's pretty good. And there's one more thing. Oh yeah, Anima Stones. Anima Spirits. These things. Oh, not Anima Spirits. You know, they are basically Anima Spirits. I'm just going to call them that from now on. But Anima Stones. You get these as well. So you're getting runecrafting supplies, farming supplies, money, clues, invention XP. I could have sworn I was saying up. And thieving XP. You're getting, like, so much, and it's like a 3-minute AFK every time you click the guys. Oh yeah, also, for anyone who has the Hunter level, by the way, Gloves of Silence are actually now really worth it. They used to suck. Like, they used to be horrendous to upkeep. You now destroy one every, like, 3 hours. Like, you destroy a pair every, like, 3 hours. Isn't Port's Daily Scape foil would be removed? I think the problem is that too much stuff in Ports is, like, tied into progression. Like I was saying, if you want masterwork, if you want the best in slot rings, and when I say best in slot rings, I mean making the ring and its enchantment. The enchantment is the bit that needs the Ports materials. But like if you want to use scrimshaws, like there's so many things that Ports makes, they can't just rip it out because then all this stuff just kind of is left hanging. And the amount of time it's going to take to put all that stuff in different places is just too long. If they're going to do all that, I think all of those items and resources and stuff will become late game, like, items. Maybe they'll come from late game Slayer mobs. That might actually be cool. Add some more mobs from 99 to 120 Slayer to kind of fill out the list a bit. Because I'll be honest, 120 Slayer is freaking disappointing. You get what? Lost Grove creatures, Soul Devourers, dinosaurs, and abyssal creatures. Oh, and I guess you get a couple Vile Blooms as well. You don't get much for 8 times the Slayer XP of 99. Admittedly, some of the stuff that you do unlock individually is very good. Abyssal Beasts, for instance, are like well, they're not second to none. That would be a lie. How do I explain Abyssal Beasts? They're like a really high level supply farming mob. And a very good one at it, at doing that. 138 lesser demons you can shove right off. Hey, more undead. Back out we go. I swear I'm just going to end up blocking everything that isn't go kill bound skeletons at this rate. Or greater demons. I mean, getting 75 magic and then rolling a greater demon task would be perfect. Oh, hang on, I don't have a magic pot. Magic stat potions are actually super important now. I haven't really paid it much mind, but there was a actually in the blog I was showing before, there's a graph. No, it's not in this one. It is this one. There's this graph here that shows how much damage you get per level now. So before, when you would potion, you would gain a linear amount of damage. Now, if you pop a potion, like, if you pop a potion now, you get more than linear. Like, that stops around level 80-ish. At level 80-ish, it kind of starts trending back towards. But, like, from levels 50 onwards, popping potions is really important. From, like, 50 to 80, popping potions is way stronger than it used to be. So, Remember your Gobi runs. The only reason you're touching ports content is for pearls and oh, it's pearls, not the chi. My bad. I guess chi is still, what's it called? Chi already had a good use with the what's it called? With making Sea Singer. Actually, is it chi that's used for Sea Singer, or is it pearls? Either way, Sea Singer turns into Oceanic comp, so there was a reason to get that already. Lacquer was less good, because Lacquer's component that they added was silent components, I think. But you can just buy Death Lotus extract with Dungeoneering tokens for that. So there's no reason to focus it on imports. We're almost done, by the way. It's like we're 22k magic XP off of our goal, and then we can get to questing, which means we can finally do Dragon Slayer. I always leave some of the silliest quests for later on in the account, don't I? Someone actually commented and said, "Wow, you've done a load of quests." And I'm looking at my quest list, and it's just like, I don't even have 300 quest points yet. I can't even do Jacqueline Slayer because I haven't got enough quest points. So I don't feel like I've done a load of quests. I haven't done Dragon Slayer? Well, no, because there's certain a certain Slayer Master doesn't give you dragon tasks if you don't do Dragon Slayer. Unlike every other Slayer Master in the game, Raptor will not assign black dragons or dragons if you have not done Dragon Slayer, which takes 10 weighting out of the pool. Oh, or green dragons. It takes 15. I didn't even know there was a green dragon option. It takes 15 weighting out of the pool if you just don't do... If you don't do, Dragon Slayer. That doesn't apply to a bunch of other Slayer Masters, by the way. If you go to Duradel, he can give you dragons, no problem. But Raptor specifically has the old school thing. That's actually just a thing in old school, by the way. Actually, Jenkins, can you confirm how this works exactly? Is it until you get an anti-dragon shield? Or is it until you complete Dragon Slayer that you can't get Dragon Slayer tasks? Which, until they've reworked Dragon Slayer tasks, was really abused in old school by Irons to avoid getting, like, Metal Dragon tasks. And, like, tasks that are super slow and cost a load of runes over there. So, like, it's especially important to do it there. But, like, why would I want a Black Dragon task? Or a Dragon task? I mean, I guess if I could kill Hydrix dragons, the Dragon task would be good. But by the time we get to that point, we're gonna get Gemstone Dragon tasks unlocked and use Jacqueline point boosting at Lania and get tasks from Laniakea and just hard skip for Dragon tasks. But I don't want them now. You wouldn't even start the quest unless hardcore. Wait, why would you start it on a hardcore, but no one else? Wiki confirms you unlock tasks as soon as you get shield access. Well, there you go then. On hardcore because you want the shield. But if you never need to kill a dragon, you don't need the shield. Am I missing something? Wouldn't want to get barbecued by a okay. I see how it is. You put one risky step in your early game route and no one ever forgets it. To be fair, that one was a calculated risk, and I was almost very bad at math. The margins were finer than they should have been, let's say. Yeah, I guess the reason you don't want the dragon tasks on other accounts is to speed up Slayer, but you care more about safety than speed in old school hardcore. Well, in both hardcores, really. Now in old school, you just... Oh yeah, because the Slayer point changes in old school are insane. So, for those who don't know, they changed Slayer in old school so that each Slayer master has a separate block list. And it costs a different amount of points to block a task for a specific Slayer master based on the level of the Slayer master. So in early game Slayer master, you can block tasks quite cheaply, and then a late game one, you have to pay the normal price. And then they also what's it called? They also grouped up a bunch of tasks like metal dragons and stuff. That Slayer change actually looks really interesting to me. The problem is I can never stick with old school. What are the main goals on an early game Iron Man? Prif or invention? I would say invention before prif. Like, if I was gonna put like big milestones down, well, this is the order I'm doing them in: Gate of Elidness, Invention, River of Blood, Prifdiness. That's the order I'm going for. Anyway, 75 magic. It's questing time. And I don't need to make... I've realized, editing the first episode, that as much as it's a lot more work to do, like, very long, like, narrative, like, post-commentary and use the footage as backing footage to that, like, narrative description, as opposed to just using, like, doing, like, Dear Diary, today I got 75 magic type clips. It's more work, but I end up liking the end result way more. So I guess I'm doing more work. Do you think individual Slayer block lists would work in RS3? RS3 has a lot of work to do with it when it comes to early game Slayer. So my problem with Slayer is, if I go to the Slayer master list, Burthorpe, Burthorpe is almost useless. If you want to actually do Slayer, you're better off going to Jacqueline. The only use the Burthorpe master has is to skip when you don't have the Slayer points to skip. And that will reset your task streak and stuff. Otherwise, you should just do Jacqueline. So Jacqueline has replaced Tyrael. Vanica has a massively bloated task list. Same with Majtina. And I mean, Majtana can assign lizards, for Christ's sake. They are terrible at, like, just the amount of bad mobs on those task lists. So if we sort by weighting, Aberrant Spectres, they're alright. Aberrant Ankus, eh. Basilisks, bad. Beastmasters, Hounds? I don't actually know about those. Bloodvelds, alright. Cave Crawlers, kind of bad. Cave Crawlers at 24 combat would be horrendous. Desert Lizards suck. Ghouls are kind of fine. Ice Warriors are terrible XP. Jellies are also kind of bad XP in RS3. Jungle Horrors, you're just never going to get assigned. You're not going to be still getting tasks from this guy when you've got Cabin Fever done, so... Lesser Demons suck. Ogres suck. Otherworldly Beings also kind of suck. Pyrofiends suck. Rock Slugs suck, and you need to right-click smash them. Sanguine Crawlers, I mean... These are alright, I guess. But, like, look how many 15... Look how... We're still in the 15s. This task list is just so bloated that it's like... Yeah. Admittedly, he only has 15s and 10s, but it's just... Such a bad task list. Hey, Crit, you heading out? Dealing with the big old mental? Take care, Haraby. Look after yourself. Thank you for dropping by, and I hope... Yeah, just look after yourself, dude. Mashing the Coward. Yeah. But, like... This task list sucks. Bluntly. There's no reason to kill most of these mobs. Some of... Like, all the early game mobs that are, like, actually Slayer mobs, like stuff like Desert Lizards, where you have to put ice on them, or Rock Slugs, where you have to smash them with a hammer, but they have terrible health, terrible XP, they're tiny because they're like a weak early game mob, which means right-clicking them to smash them is a nightmare. And now you can't get the legendary pet to do it for you. I mean, you can't do that anyway on an iron, but on a main you could before. But I guess you could pay... I guess you could buy a legendary pet now instead of using the premier tokens for it. Also, I did see the hydrate. But yeah, that's the problem with Majtana. So, Vanica is a smaller task list. But it's like bats and bears. And he's got all the worst of Jacqueline's tasks, like cave slimes and frogs. Ghosts aren't ideal from Jacqueline, but they're an okay task. Well, they're an okay task if you can go kill Aberrant Spectres, but otherwise, yeah. It's just like... These tasks just suck. Like, they're all bad. Like, the best one he's got is Sanguine Crawlers. I'm pretty sure now. I don't know how good Beastmaster's Hounds are, so I can't really comment on those. Yeah, you're going to be fighting wool beasts and wolves. I guess he does sometimes assign zombies. But yeah, you're looking at, like... We've been through 4 Slayer Masters that all require 1 Slayer, right? And the only one that has any real value is the one right next to where you spawn. And even then, that's just so you can spam the tasks with NPC contact. and skip to 10th tasks to take to a real master. Tavi Tontu, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate that. And then we've got Cheldar. To get up Cheldar. Cheeldar's tasks, if I remember rightly, are generally okay. Like Spectres, Bloodvelds, Cave Horrors, Dust Devils, Gargoyles, Jellies, Grotworms kind of stink. Basilisks, not great because you have to wear the shield. Jungle Horrors, not great. Cave horrors are basically just better jungle horrors. Toroffs are fine. Jungle strike worms you can go get the Hex Crest. Blue dragons are kind of an oof one, but at least you can kill 170 blue dragons. Jesus Christ, that would take a while. I mean, if you're banking all the bones and you have 70 agility, sure, but I doubt you're having 70 agility and doing Cheldar tasks. Maybe there's a better place to kill blue dragons now that I'm not aware of. I also don't know what their XP is because I would just never bother. Also, this one doesn't have the same protection that the Raptor does of requiring Dragon Slayer to be assigned. Brine Rats, I actually have never done a Brine Rats task, I'll admit. Bronze Dragons kind of stink. They hurt like hell, even if you protect against their fire. Bronze Dragons just hurt like hell and just are generally not great XP. Same problem with Iron and Steel Dragons. Those ones don't hurt as much, but they give kind of terrible XP. At least the tasks are quick for those ones. Dagonoths are good. Elves are bad until you're in Prif, I think. Fever Spiders are kind of shitty to kill, but if I remember rightly, they're good XP per kill. Fire Giants are alright XP per kill. They're like slightly worse than Lesser Demons. Fungal Magi are good. Harpy Bug Swarms kind of suck. Like, there's a few sucky tasks, but like generally the tasks are good here. So Cheldar, we're talking like, we're talking alright. But then you get to Raptor. Now, Raptor, all you have to do is a few quests that have very, very low requirements. It's basically just the construction level requirement from building the fort. Like, you get the construction level you need from building the fort. And you go to the Raptor task list. And what you end up with is a task list where dragons aren't assigned because you haven't done Dragon Slayer. You get aberrant. You don't get abyssal demons because you're too low level. You get aberrant specters when you get to 60, which are undead. You don't get Acheron mammoths. You can get Anku, but they're undead. They're not great. They are pretty dirty. But actually, I guess I'll sort by waiting. We'll go through the high ones. So you're not gonna get armored phantoms too high level. Black demons, block those. Those suck. Bound skeletons are amazing XP, and as we've shown, they're safe spottable. Dagonoths, again, they're quest blocked. So you can shrink the list by not doing Horror from the Deep, which is why I haven't been doing Horror from the Deep at this point. But even if you did get those, take a halberd down there and it'll be such a quick task. And it's like fine, not amazing, but fine. Fetid zombies, great XP in both Slayer and combat, really easy to kill. Another undead mob. So I'm gonna tick all the ones like you should be doing that are good. Grot worms are another one you wanna block. Black demons and grot worms kind of suck. The reason I block black demons initially and don't bother blocking grot worms until later on when points are less needed is because black demons will take forever no matter what. Grot worms you can kill the low level ones and at least get through the task without skipping it. Lesser demons also kind of suck, but they're low level. They give a bit more XP than fire giants. The drops kind of suck. They're in the wildy. So at least you get the wildy thing. Oh, that's the other thing. All these mobs, most of them anyway, can be found in the wildy. Go get the Infernal Puzzle Box and you do like 10% plus more damage in the wildy. Which means these tasks, you basically just have a permanently active stat potion. Risen Ghosts, probably not going to get the level for them. If you do get the level for them, they hurt like hell, but the XP's good. Zemreagle's Undead, you could do wherever you want. Bound Skellies, Fetid Zombies, Feeling Spicy, Risen Ghosts. Super high level, you can do them Armored Phantoms. Aberrant Spectres. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be taking the good ones, aren't I? Aberrant Spectres, good supplies for an iron, and they're undead. XP is kind of so-so, but it's one of those cases where the supplies are so good that it balances out the less good XP. Abyssal Demons, I mean, if you get to the level of... And if you're still killing Raptor and you have the level for Abyssal Demons, great. Ankus, undead. Anything with an undead, you just get a natural plus 20% accuracy and damage boost against. So that's why undead is just like an instant good. Aviansies, again, you can just not unlock God War's Dungeon, and then you don't get these. Dark Beast, 90 Slayer. If you're still doing Raptor at 90 Slayer, not sure what you're doing exactly, but more power to you. Fire Giants, Okay, we're starting to get to the bad tasks that aren't really frequent enough to skip. At least they're weak to water spells, and you can do them really early, and they drop some alkaballs. But again, this is like, now we're starting to get to the less good tasks. Ghosts, that's more aberrant specters. Greater demons are greater demon berserkers. Or you can just go and kill the greater demons in the worldy if you can't quite do berserkers yet. Not ideal to do the smaller greater demons. The berserkers are amazing Slayer XP an hour. But at least like the task is doable early on. Well, I mean, if you get it as your first task, then you're kind of in a bad situation. That happened to me, and I had to go tutorial skip it, which was unfortunate. But yeah, if I get a greater demon task on the way to 79 Slayer or whatever we're getting for River of Blood, I will 100% be abusing it. Hellhounds are fine. They're a quick task. They drop a few clues. Again, they're in the wildy, so you get the damage buff. They're permanently aggressive. And they're melee, so they group up around you. So grab a halberd and just AoE through this task. It's pretty quick. A little bit of decent melee XP. Nothing to write home about, but fine. Cow fights, another good task. You go down to the cow fight tunnels with magic. You can safe spot these guys. They drop herbs. They drop super potions. They give really good XP in both magic and Slayer. And then you get onto skeletons and zombies, which are bound skeletons and fetid zombies. Atroth mammoths, you're not getting those. Camel warriors, you're not getting those. Demons, whatever demon you feel like. So that's immediately good. Living wyverns, you're not getting those. Ripper demons, you're not getting those. Undead, whatever mob in the wildy, literally right above you want. And you're not getting the dragons, because you haven't done Dragon Slayer. Look at how much green is in this task list. Now, if I just... It's kind of cheating to tick everything that you're not going to do. But that'll mean that everything that's still blue is kind of like the stuff that you're either not wanting to do or you're going to block. So if I just tick everything that you're not going to get. There are 5 not amazing tasks. Black demons, like I said, block them. Grot worms, kill the little ones if you don't have good enough gear to kill the big ones. The big ones are okay XP, nothing to write home about. They drop a few alks. But I've blocked them now. Lesser demons, I've blocked them now. So the only 2 tasks I can now see that I am not interested in is fire giants and hellhounds, which both are super quick. This task list is cracked. Nothing can compete with this early game anymore. Like, I don't know how you build a better list than this. Which means useless. You have a niche use later on for Slayer point boosting. Useless, useless, useless. No reason to go to Summoner unless you want to do specifically Strike Worms. Duradel, useless. I would argue even Kuradel, useless. 110 combat, you're going to be up to 85 Slayer by the time you get 110 combat. And then 90, like, honestly, just do Raptor until you get to Laniakea. Every Slayer Master has just been beaten by Raptor just assigning wildy and undead tasks. So that's what's up with Slayer in RS3 at the moment. So do I feel like... The original question that spurred this on, by the way, was do you feel like per master Slayer block lists would be a good idea? The only thing it would help with is that I could have a block list at Laniakea and a block list at Jacqueline. So I could Jacqueline skip, or so I could block like 7 or 9 tasks or whatever it is you can now block at Jacqueline to do the absolute quickest 9 tasks there. And also get the ability to hyperfixate on the specifically insane tasks at Laniakea, like Hydrix dragons. So yeah, after that little ramble, I'm going to need a drink, and then we'll start questing. Okay, I need to send the recording of that to Sponge. If he wants a TLDR of my... Well, it's not even a TLDR, that was a rant. That was a good old rant. On the note of raptor tasks, though, should we ruin my amazing block list by going and doing while Guthix sleeps and unlocking dragon tasks? Do I just go for 90 Slayer before I do this? I can't. Not. I mean, I can. I lose some Herblore XP if I do it. I don't think it's worth it. It would... No. Okay. Here's why it's not worth it. Go away, Firefox. Gave me a random pop-up to advertise a feature that I don't care about. Anyway, so here's why it's not worth it. If I go for 75 Slayer now, then I will gain about 4 million Slayer XP. And a load of combat XP as well. Now, if I do that, if I go for 90 Slayer, abusing the Raptor's hyper-optimized task list that I've got at the moment, then I won't be doing it with a Sun Spear. Now, I could do it with a Sun Spear by not doing while Guthix sleeps. But the amount of XP I would lose out on by not doing while Guthix sleeps is quite sizable. Because this gives 400k in Herblore. Legends Quest, I believe, gives another 30k. Hero's Quest gives like a tiny amount. Path of Gluffrey, I'm pretty sure, gives a lamp, right? No, I'm thinking of the wrong one. I think I'm thinking of Prisoner that gives good XP and something, and it might not be Herblore. I can't justify not doing while Guthix sleeps just to make Slayer a bit nicer. Where, like, the question I have to answer right, is where am I getting 400k XP from? Because this stack of Irits is already about, this is 220k XP, give or take. Not including book procs. The stack of Aventos is only just started, so that's not that much. I don't have 400k Herblore XP I can just pull out of the hat to not do while Guthix sleeps. Which is a shame. I guess at least I can make anti-fires and green dragon tasks are quick, and black dragon tasks I can skip. Is that the thought process we're going with now? I think that's just the thought process we're going with. So we'll start working on the quest list. First up is going to be ripping the band-aid off and doing Dragon Slayer, yeah? So I need clay. I need a Wizard's Mind Bomb, which I think you can buy in Falador? I need to go buy a lobster pot. I need a piece of silk. Planks and nails. Okay, so we need to go try and buy a Wizard's Mind Bomb. Anyway, sorry for the random, like, tangent about why early game Slayer is so fucking broken in both directions. One wizard mind bomb from you. I need a crayfish cage or a lobster pot, so we'll go to Catherby for that. And then a piece of silk we can get from Alcarid. Does an anti-fire potion work on Elvarg, by the way? That might sound like a weird question, but okay, I now need to fire a bowl, so we'll go to Draenor. Not a normal one. You still need shield. Okay. Okay, so we have all the stuff we need. I've already started this quest, so I need to figure out what point in it that I actually got to. I need to find a map to Crandor and a ship. Okay, so I've got to the point of going and getting all the map pieces. So we'll start with Melzar's maze. I don't have runes. Man, all that from just a simple question on whether or not per Slayer blockless would be a good idea. And my entire opinion about how fucked up early game Slayer is. Wait, is Melzar's key not on the... What's it called? No, it's not. It can go on it, but I never added it. Okay. You wish they make a storage for archaeology artifacts? They're planning to. Wait. Yo, this looks sick. I knew they reworked the entrance, but I didn't realize the whole place got a spruce up. Okay, enter the door with the maze key, kill the small zombie rat with a long tail, pick up the red key, use it on the northwest door. Okay, I need to make sure that the doors I'm opening are actually correct, because if this place has been changed, then things might be a little different. Go through the door second to the north on the east wall. This is I'm assuming this is not how you're supposed to solve the figuring out which one to kill, but what works works. Use the key on the southwesternmost door. Okay, so the doors are in about the same place they normally are. Which means if I go all the way down here and down into the basement. Okay, this looks identical. They didn't change this bit. Oh, I guess I can also upgrade my staff now. I've not had to use Vanquish this entire time. I'm gonna want to use it when no, actually I'm not. I can't augment Vanquish. So I would use a Crystal Bow over Vanquish just because it's augmented. And Invention XP matters more to me than getting ranged XP a bit quicker. Okay. Okay, the chest is this chest. I don't need to search anything before. And this gives us the first map piece. Okay, so now we're going to Ice Mountain, talking to the Oracle to get the clue for the second map piece. But yeah, I think their idea of putting an artifact storage in the POH is, I mean, I'm gonna be happy about it because there's gonna be a place to store your artifacts. But I feel like the Archaeology Guild should just have that functionality, you know? Like, I don't know if you'd need to like reach a certain like a certain rank within the Archaeology Guild to get access to it or whatever, but it feels like one of the things that they're putting in the POF to make the POF useful rather than because it makes sense to be in the POF. I just called it the POF a bunch of times. POH, sorry. Okay, so use all the items on the magic door. The unfired bowl. I don't even remember if this takes if these have to be in a specific order. But we use all those on the door, and the door opens up for us. Man, I remember seeing this room like when I first made my first ever account, and I came down here and I wanted to do some mining because I really liked the idea of, like, you know, back then I was like, oh, I'm gonna make armor and sell it and make money that way and all that kind of stuff, right? Unless you played in Classic, you definitely missed the boat on that. But yeah, I remember seeing this room and being like, oh, what's in there? That must be super cool. And then it's just and you get to this quest and it's like, oh, it's just for a free-to-play quest. Anyway, quick abuse of area loot to pick up the map part instead of talking to him. Can I just glue these together now? I can. Nice. So who are we talking to buy the ship? Yes, okay, it's this guy. I'd like to buy the ship. Yep, that sounds good. And then we go on the ship and repair it. And then we go to Draenor, talk to Ned. Man, the Slayer section of the next episode is gonna be something, isn't it? I'm just talking to Ned. I mean, I also need to grab. I've not needed to use the Vanquish. Yeah, I can't use it here either. I need to use the shield against Elvarg, I think. Which means I could use a Mystic Wand, and that will at least get the job done, I guess. Elvarg's not hard. Sip an anti-fire and Sip an anti-fire, have an anti-dragon shield, and just absolutely murker. Talk about something else. You're a sailor. Could you take me to Crandor? Everyone's terrified of Crandor, which, I mean, kind of makes sense. This quest was like it was the pinnacle of the game at one point, but it's now like the pinnacle of free-to-play, so it kind of makes sense that all the people in the free-to-play areas are like super scared of Elvarg. But it's like, it's kind of funny that the quest really hasn't survived all the combat updates over time. Also, my game is stuttering quite a bit. Well, I'm not getting encoding warnings from OBS, so it must just be the game having a fit. A quick restart will fix that. Okay, up we go. They updated this a while ago. I was about to say it looks nice, but I'm pretty sure this has looked like this for a while. I guess it's a good thing that when I saw this, I was like, oh, is this a newly updated area? Because it kind of means that they're starting to look similar. As opposed to, you know, this. So I guess that's a good sign. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of, like, some of the design. Like, some of the, like, rock designs and stuff. Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna die. I mean, Elvarg's doing, living a little longer than I thought. I guess that's me having crappy old tier 50 weapon. Okay, nice, easy. Doing this quest without melee feels wrong to you somehow? Isn't the meta to use a bone crossbow on it? On an iron? Or at least in old school. Anyway, we'll open up the shortcut. And we just take the head back to Oziak. Actually, do we take the head back to the Champions Guild or to Oziak? To Oziak. Hey, Oziak. Yes, I have slayed the dragons. The head is right here. I underestimated you. Yes, my 75 magic came in very handy. Some defense and strength XP, a rune plate body, which I will just disassemble. Oh, it still goes to the dialogue to buy a rune plate body off him. Interesting. No levels from that, but a quest ticked off nonetheless. So that follows straight into Hero's Quest. So we need ice gloves if I haven't already obtained them. I do not believe I've gone and gotten ice gloves yet. I have not. So we'll have to go get those. We need a Harlander to turn into a Harlander potion. We need a fishing rod, which I will need to buy. I have baitless fishing unlocked. For completing the quest solo, multiple lockpicks in case of failure. It's good to have, it's good to do these quests after doing a few skilling grinds. I need to change my gang to the Phoenix gang so that I don't need to obtain full black armor. And that's pretty much it. So let's go to Burthorpe and get started. You're forced to use a shield as a kid that meant to go melee, and that's just how it's stuck. Sword and board does have a good look to it. Also, I guess back then, like, single-handed weapons were better than two-handed ones. You can change your gang, yes. Any hints on getting the armband, on the feather, on the eel? Okay, so we go to the fish shop owner in Port Sarim. Hi, Doris. Why are you here already? It's not time for your S yet. Classic crossbow was bad and mage was costly too. I was talking about, like, currently in old school, because in old school, I'm pretty sure the better on an iron rate at the moment is just, like, make a load of money, but get a bone crossbow, go to Gemstone and Crab, and then use, like, range for some of the bosses. Because bone crossbow is just, like, super cheap to use, and it... Yeah, I don't know. Do lockpicks even break anymore? Yes, yeah, lockpicks do break. Some thieving actions using lockpicks don't break the lockpick when you fail, but lockpicks do still break. So I need a fishing rod. I need to talk to you and ask you about catching a lava eel. There we go. We stick that slime in a Haralander potion. Do not drink the blemish oil. Why is that the left click option? Anyway, one oily fishing rod. So now we go to the Tavali. What's it called? Now we go to the Tavali dungeon. Oh, I have 68 agility. Please tell me. Please tell me I have toad legs or something. How else can I boost agility? I'm gonna spend more time looking up how to boost agility than just running around. Agility, temporary boosts. Clan Citadel Battlefield. Spicy Stew, God Banner. God Banner would boost me by 5, but I can't do that yet. Abyssal Stealth. Agility Potion needs Toad's Legs and a Toad Flex. Tireless Run, Agility Mix, Agility Cape, Jitterberry, Lemon Truffle. Stamina Potion. Okay, I'm just running around. But yeah, range used to not be great in the past. There was some element of it was like melee was a single purchase upgrade, right? You bought a melee weapon and that was it. You hit something with it and it never degraded. It had no cost to using it and therefore no upkeep. So it was like the de facto way to kill anything, right? If you were gonna use Slayer, you use melee because even if another style, like if range was slightly quicker or magic was slightly quicker, it's not worth the cost of adding ammo to the equation. Then they've gone and added like style weaknesses. People have, people over time learned that using AoEs like bursting and barraging and stuff was actually, good, and that getting stuff done, even getting stuff done quicker, even if it meant adding a cost, was beneficial. Which is where, cannoning like crazy in old school Slayer on the main comes from. Because it costs quite a bit to buy all the cannonballs, but the speeding up the tasks, however much you do, is very, very worth it. Anyway, we'll fish up 2 of these. Wait, can you burn a lava eel? It lives in lava. Wait, if it lives in lava, how do you cook it on a range? If it comes raw out of lava. How on earth do you get the heat for that? Range hot, lava hot. Lava very hot. Range might be hotter than lava? Lava is literally melted stone. Gig thinks you cook a lava, you're low and slow. But it lives in lava, so if that's not the definition of slow. Okay, Gig makes a good point. We are burning alive slowly because of oxygen. So she has a point there. Was it a myth that you had to talk to Oziak to get a visage drop? Yeah, it was. Metal is harder than stone, so metal stove more hot. But the metal stove is sitting on stone. Why did I come? Oh, I came here to swap gangs, right? Hey, Phoenix gang, I'm sorry for betraying you to the Black Arm gang last time. Can I join you guys again? Yes, I want to continue as a member of the Phoenix gang. Go talk to Oziak each time you're dry. It doesn't help me. If you want to know the secret to good RNG, you just have to ask Verdon what he does. Actually, Verdon, what is your morning ritual? Maybe your ice gloves cool it down? I don't have ice gloves. Although that's a fair point. Taking a lava eel out of the lava would kill it. So when it's dead, it stops. Its blood flow stops, and I'm assuming that has something to do with it. I'm assuming Jagex definitely put all the thought into this that we're putting into it right now. You wake up, drink a glass of apple juice, and get to it. So you're saying a glass of apple juice a day keeps the bad RNG away. Gig's celebrating that you're apple juice gang. Gig says apple juice gang for the win, orange juice gang suck it. That's pretty much the same thing. Your favorite is grape juice? You're winning Gig's heart, Verdon. Please stop. Okay, we got the candlesticks. So now we go back to Varrock and trade them for the armband. Pineapple juice is yum. Gig loves pineapple as well. Gig loves all the acidic fruits. A woman of culture, you see? She is the cultured one of us two, for sure. There we go. One Master Thief's armband obtained. So we now need to go and get the ice gloves. So we can nab a feather off of the bird on Entrana. You know what? One thing... I don't know if this was ever required or if I'm just misremembering. But did you not used to need the ice gloves to take the the feather from the Firebird in the desert. Does Gig play any MMOs? Gig played WoW with me for a short time. For a short time. For a short time. Multiple times. Every time it turned into the same thing, I think. I get all like super min-maxy and stuff, and Gig's just not down for that. Shocker, I know. I get super min-maxy playing WoW. Who could have thunk it? Okay, go down the south ladder, follow the tunnel south, and go up the ladder. It's needed for the Phoenix Feather. Yeah, the one on Entrina it's needed for. But the one in the desert I could have swore it was needed for as well. But it's not anymore. Okay. Go ladder, make sure he comes pointed north and take the east ladder down. Go through the long tunnel. Did she just squeak? Are you okay to take her down when you're done? Okay. Yes, she is impatient. She's trying to let us know, and she's panicking because she doesn't know if we know. The bird on Entrina is not a phoenix, just a firebird. Does that distinction matter? I guess the, what's it called? I forget what the name of the quest is with the Phoenix mini, or the Phoenix Weekly. Are you just being facetious? I am aware. No, I'm not being facetious. They're saying they were being facetious. Rude. But true. How do I have 22% accuracy on this lady? You know how they're like super protective of people bringing weapons to Entrina? And then someone shows up with a pair of ice gloves to an island that has a sacred firebird on it? You'd think they'd stop you bringing that to the island, right? Doris is boofing mad. Okay, that's the Firebird feather. Also, Verdom, I have proof for you that this Firebird is indeed a phoenix. It's gonna respawn. Any second now. Okay, I don't care to prove this point this much. Yo, what's up, Beej? Sorry, Samunk, but these are clearly blue gnomish gloves. Ah, I see. Wait, why do they fit then? I have all the required items. Welcome to the Heroes Guild. I must clear my inventory for the lamps, because apparently 2k XP in a skill needs a lamp and a confirmation. There we go. Heroes quest done. Free k XP in... Oh, not even free k XP in every skill. It's just token XP in every skill. Any levels? Doris! Oh. Bit. Yeah. You made a right pig's ear of that one, Doris. Doris.
Ready?
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 Sorry for anyone who was sorry for anyone who's wearing headphones. Come here.
First, you want to go wee-wees now?
Do you want to go wee-wees, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good girl.
Go on then, Bubba. There you go.
Come on, let's go!
She is such a good little girl. Is that a duck? I've never heard her woos called like duck wax before. She does a good dolphin impression.
Yeah.
Sometimes instead of a wooing, she just goes she is such a good little girl. She's very happy right now because she's getting to go out. Okay, should we do the fun one, Legends Quest? Do I have any high stats that make Legends Quest less painful than it normally is? Because not that I can think of. Okay, so we need a rope, a vial. Actually, wait, no, you don't get the full inventory of stuff in the first section. You don't just get a full inventory of stuff from the required items because it's more than an inventory's worth. Do I have bittercat mushrooms? I have 2, but I have 71 bittercat mushroom spores. Oh boy. Let's solve that real quick. Is it sundry? Yes, sundry. Wait, before I teleport there, I should grab a Morchellus seed. Yeah, if we go repair the fairy ring down there, then it makes this quest just a little bit nicer. Also, I gotta say, for the, I may have said in the video that Queen Mab's Moonstone and the no disease relic is kind of like just a nice to have. I take that back. With how many herb runs I've done and all that, just all that kind of stuff, no, it's not a nice to have. You should 100%. You should 100% get the no disease relic. 79 farming is dwarf weed. We're slowly getting all the herbs unlocked. And we also have 6, so we have 8 bittercat mushrooms now. That's not quite enough to restore both the fairy rings I know about. But it's at least enough to repair the one in this quest. Yo, what's up, Yanni? So for the start of this quest, we want to grab 5 bittercat mushrooms. I'm just going to put my necro gear on so that we get ghost healing during What's it called, during all the fights? So we want papyrus and charcoal, which we can buy from the general store in Karamja. We need lockpicks, which we now have on our tool belt. The runes for your version of RuneScape, which for us are soul, mind, earth, and law. So soul, mind, earth, and 2 law. One of each gem, and I think they're cut. Oh, I don't have any jades or opals by the looks of it. Okay, I can cut a jade, but do I have any opals? No. So I need to go mine an opal. Brother's Drain dropping his gear on? What do you want me to do? Right click equip when... No. Did you get your vamp gloves yet? We did, yeah. They are, Actually, I guess the best thing I have to say about the vamp gloves is that they feel quite nice for ranged. But with melee, they're kinda gubbins. Like, range does loads of multi-hit abilities, and the healing is capped per hit splat, so range gets, like, way more healing than melee does from the gloves. Magic at least has, like, Asphyx, Wild Magic, and, what's it called? Asphyx, Wild Magic, Concentrated Blast, Combust ticking away. Yeah, but I don't... But then I end up leaving it on, and then when I want to take something out instead of equip it, I end up equipping it, and I have to go find what I had equipped in that spot, but it's so much easier just to do it this way. Okay, we have the runes, the gems. So now we need the papyrus and charcoal, which is going to take up 8 spots. I need an empty vial. The 2 gold bars can be in my metal bank, right? Why? Hang on, why am I a brat? Gonna have to elaborate on that one for me, Chief. Okay, let's go get started. People play their way if it's once it hard enough. What? Fine, whatever. I agree. People deal with it their own way. I'll do it that way, and you guys can just watch me and cry if it makes you feel better. Crying makes you feel better? Good, good, good. Oh, don't worry. Perry's already doing that. Did you ever return to the RD door? Absolutely not. I got beaten up. I got beat by that door, and I'm not willing to go lose the hardcore to it, so that door can have supremacy for now. Oh, free papyrus here. Oh, that's machetes. Does his stash not Oh, it's just telling me to take papyrus from the table. I thought that was charcoal as well. Never mind. So we need 1 to 3 charcoal. And then a bunch of papyrus. Hi, Doris. She sounds like she zoomed.
Said hi to her boyfriend. Delivery guy.
Oh. I was confused for a second there. Have I died yet? No. Why would I have died yet?
Yeah, he just came out with like a couple pieces or something loading up to go.
Hmm.
She
And Doris was like, hi.
Yeah. She was sauntering around like, hi.
Of course she was. Also, this is not the way to go. What's the good
He
way
did say
through
hi
here?
to her though, so she was very happy.
Oh, is it this tree? Looking forward to my first death? At least good to know some of my viewership is death watching. Being pulled into a big attack because you forgot to turn off auto retaliate. That is why auto retaliate is off this very moment. How fucking cold out there is it? Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
I can feel my hand again.
Why are you like this? I swear they put that. I swear that rock is new. I swear they've changed this place. What the fuck?
Yeah, all the juice talk earlier.
Hmm.
I hate orange juice, and yet I'll happily eat oranges. I don't understand it. It's like how I love milk, I adore milk, and I love cheese. And yogurts are okay. Can't stand cream. I don't get it.
You're weird.
Yeah. Yeah. And yet, I can't stand bananas, but I'll eat banana bread. I'll happily eat banana bread.
No, stop going. There we go. Is this gonna work or
How are you missing?
the click box is here? Look how thin it is.
It's not that thin.
You're supposed to be on my side. And also all the like the leaves above her painting my butt. So anyway,
It still doesn't seem that
we got through. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go repair the fairy ring so I never have to do that.
Chicken!
They're called oomlies. Oomlies. Yes.
Chimkin.
They're more like roosters with that crest.
This is still chimkin.
If you go southwest, there's a route that only takes 2 cuts. Oh. That must have been the one I was trying to find, because that was what I was looking for. I just couldn't find it in this one. Okay, what am I doing now I'm in here?
Wow. Oops.
Oh, I need to do the notes, don't I?
I wonder how you would have fared with our my old next door neighbour chicken.
Your old next door neighbor had chickens?
Yeah, she had me look after them when she went away on holiday.
Did they ever go mysteriously missing?
No.
Good. That meant the foxes didn't get there.
One fox did get to them. Like one of them did eventually end up being deaded because of the fox.
That's not good.
I think when Adelaide had some chicken.
Oh, apparently I didn't go far enough west.
She had chickens and then a fox killed all of them.
You're not death watching, you're death planning, as in planning what to do when I die, or planning how to kill me? Yes. Every time I ask, A or B? Yes.
Yes.
Your favorite line is one or both.
Yes.
Both is good.
Yes.
I swear that's one of your favorite films. Actually, it's one of the films you said I had to watch with you. You had a short list of films I had to watch with you, didn't you? You bully me.
How is that bullying? How is correcting your enunciation bullying?
Fine. It was one of the few films that I had to watch with you.
Much better. Well done.
That felt so wrong. Along with Lady and the Tramp was one you made me watch with you as well, right?
Yeah.
We did.
Oh, I know it was.
And then I was like, "Oh, you should watch one of the films I liked as a kid." And we watched Bridge to Terabithia, and that's the point where I learned that Gig is an empathy sponge. I have to use the notes on them. I can't just talk to them.
Oh, yeah, it was Little Mermaid that you fell asleep. Not even 5 minutes in.
Do you fall asleep in the middle of watching something? Nah, never.
All the fucking time.
I'm not narcoleptic, I swear.
Uh-huh.
As much as Techie believes I am.
I lay there for hours trying to get to sleep. And yet, you're just gone. Fuck you.
It's not narcolepsy, it's just
Fuck you.
sleepiness.
Fuck you.
I'm too busy? There we go. Okay, we summon Gujo and just spam 1 on him. You'd say you've never seen anyone struggle that much to enter the jungle, but Gillenor Games had worse. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. As I was trying to chop into the jungle as you came along, Verdom said that he's never seen worse, but actually he has, because of Gillenor Games, where there was a thing where a bunch of people had to try and cut into the forest at the same time, but you can also grief each other doing that. Oh, I forget how annoying the wolves are in this bit. Okay, so we need to investigate the firewall. Okay, that was enough. Now we have to summon Gujuo again. Wait, is it Gujo or Gujuo? Also, the aggressive mobs around here would be fine if not for the fact that you can't use the Bull Aurora in combat. Dang it! Pesky wolf. And then there's just the randomness of like randomly aggroing a jungle dweller instead of calling the guy. Okay, so talk to him to get a sketch. Okay, so now we've got the sketch. We go back into the cave. And this time we're going behind the bookcase. Okay, so we squeeze behind it, and then we just go through all the obstacles in order. Okay, it's just open on the ancient gate, because this is the, Is it? No? Oh, no, this gate you have to search. And then the other ancient gate on the other side is just open. Oh yeah, you want to know something fun about this section? If you fail to mine these, it drops your mining level. So if you do this quest with the required mining level, you can just get stuck here waiting for your mining level to regen. There we go, we're through, so we'll kill one of these death wings for the Karamja achievement, so we don't have to come back down here later. You had to wait on your Iron Man like 4 times? Rip. Yeah, now we cross that wall. Then we have to search the marked wall. Which is actually much easier to see this on the wall. So we need to spell out smell. Which makes this quest require a soul rune, which to me honestly seems like a... Actually, wait, is that... The requirements for this quest are way less difficult in different languages. In Portuguese, you need fire, water, earth, air, law. So if you can't get a soul rune, just go on a different language server. Okay, now we have to use the cut gems on the marked rocks in the right places. So if we start down here, this is the sapphire. And then this one's the diamond. No. Why does that not have a make X interface? Jesus Christ. That was close. Okay, this one's jade. The random inconsistency between the squares and the squares being high or low level gems makes the map on the wiki really difficult to read for no reason. German, let's just not. Wait, what do you need? Do you need runes on the... What runes do you need on a German world? Air, earth, blood, earth, nature. I don't know if that's any better than the, what's it called? I don't know if that's any better than the English one, to be honest. But apparently my gems are now turning into a book. Okay, do we have the sketch? We have the sketch, we have the book. So we need to go to an anvil and make a gold bowl. Do I not have gold bars? I do not have any gold bars. I miss the old superheat form. Like the old superheat form where you could just mine in the living rock caverns and just mine gold bars directly to the bank. That was good times. Okay, so what do we need? We need an empty vial, Radimus's notes. I don't think we need the charcoal or papyrus anymore. We can get rid of these rocks. I think we need the binding book and the sketch and all that kind of stuff. Prayer points. An empty vial. I don't know if we need the vial of what still. Ah, now we need the Adrigal and snakeweed. Adrigal? Yes, Adrigal. That's how you got 99 smithing on main? I do remember going for 99 mining and smithing by just sitting in the living rock cavern with the juju potion, with the superheat form, importers. The plan was flawless. It was slow. Don't get me wrong, mining and smithing are way quicker now than they were before. Okay, anything else I need? Runes and unpowered orb for any charged orb spell. So that's like just cosmic and air, basically. The gold bowl, which we're about to bless, the hollow reed, Yomi tree seeds, lockpick rope, and a rune or dragon non-augmented hatchet. Okay. And then otherwise we need combat equipment, food, and that's about it. So we need an unpowered orb. Get some prayer points. Make sure our desert souls aren't raw, because now that's happened twice, so God forbid I pull that off again. And use the fairy ring. Okay, so we just go down here and swing the bull roarer and hope we don't get attacked by anything. There he is. It is Gujua. Oh, he's trying to bless the bowl, but this could, like, fail and stuff. This quest is one of the older quests that just has a bunch of random checks in it for no reason. Like, it feels like they wanted to make D&D-like quests, where you have, like, skill checks, and you roll a d20, and, so, like, this or that happens depending on the result. But the problem is, the only outcome that actually progresses you is the success. So all the fails just feel annoying rather than actually impactful. Okay, we have the golden bowl full of water. Then we enchant vials. And then use the hollow reed on the pool again so we get holy water. And we go back to the cave. Fun fact, holy water is the only way I know of anyway to use ranged to get rid of the shield at tormented demons. I don't know if Haven Silver bolts work for that now. Okay, use the bowl on the firewall. No, don't attack. Why is attack the left click option? Oh, I have to use the binding book on him. Well, that's not really a problem now, is it? Apparently being overgeared for everything makes it all super easy. I still don't get why the left click is attack on him. I need to get some Yomi seeds. How do I grow the tree? What are you gonna do? Try and protect something. Anyway, now we can just go through the firewall by touching it. Wait, no, that isn't a World Wakes victim, is it? Died by standing in the fire. Is that Char? Oh, is that Char during the World Wakes? Okay, so the seeds have germinated. We need to get water out of the pool, but the pool's dried up. Man, if we had just made like another bowl, this would have been over. Yeah, is that the chat message for dying to the fireballs during World Wakes? Where's the source of the sacred spring water? Underground. Okay, collect the herbs, clean the herbs. Use Adrago and then snakeweed on the vial of water to make a bravery potion, which apparently stinks like hell, if I remember rightly. And we have to go back down into the caves. You know, I don't know if if I have a sense of time dilation when questing now. But every time I do these quests, I always remember them being longer than they actually are. And then I look at the time and see it's like, oh god, it's nearly 10 o'clock. And it's like, never mind. Which I guess is exactly time dilation, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ, the lighting in here. That is very dark. Priff unlocked on the Iron Hog. I'd say I'm jealous, but that AFK agility message is yeah, something to be jealous about for sure. Okay, so we go up to this door. Okay, I'm in the combat spells. For a second there, I was a little concerned that I hadn't brought the right runes, but nope, we're fine. Okay, use a rope on the winch. Drink the bravery potion. And climb down the winch. Yes, it's called Ultimate Iron Man mode. We don't have it in RS3. It's specifically an old school thing. The problem with RS3 is that we have a lot of different bank-like things. Like, stuff like mining wouldn't really have any limitations because, well, the metal bank isn't your bank, right? So, is it allowed? Well, I mean, it's called a bank, so it's not allowed. But if you don't allow a metal bank, well, actually, there's game mechanics that like prevent that from being a thing. What the How have I failed every single one of those? My God, I hate this quest. Okay, we use all these on each other? Nope. Oh, we have to use them on the furnace that's hidden back here, right? UAM on RS3 could never make Masterwork armor or any other of the Masterwork items. I mean, I don't even think you can make... You can't even make Elder Rune, like, +4, right? So you wouldn't even fail by during the creation process. You would fail... Like, you wouldn't even be able to get the... It should have been called a Therium achievement. Okay, we push one of the boulders. This guy comes out. I need the water for my quest. Why are you tortured? What can I do about that? I'll do what I need. Okay, so now we need to go back up the obstacles, which surely this isn't going to go terribly. Did you mention you finally finished your Masterwork armor? Which one? Magic, melee, ranged? I'm assuming... My assumption would be ranged, given how recent the... Or recency, that's the one. Given recency. Melee and range? Nice. Yeah, I look at the Masterwork armors and I kind of cry a little inside. But it's like literally the only thing that makes me cry is the fact they need ports stuff. Stabby stabby. I'm sure this won't come back to haunt us. Oh, come on! Why? Why do I fail this every single time? Oh my god. What is the point? Oh, and I fail the one that costs half my health again. I hate this quest, man. I hate it here so much. Literally, that's the one thing I can't stand when quests do it, is like RNG fail checks are just the worst. Like, literally nothing I can do that impacts the outcome at all. Just rolled a nat 1 on every single rock. Yep, get stuffed, boy. Underground pass on OSRS? Can't you interface stall the underground pass checks in old school? Wait, I've pushed this from literally every direction. Apparently I didn't push it that way. I thought I did. There we go. Okay, so we've pushed all the rocks out of the way. And we go back to the fairy ring. Like, if I make a mistake or whatever and the game's like, boom, get punished, half your health. Then that's like actively caused by something I did. And it's like, at that point, it's like, okay, I made a mistake. I get punished and I get hurt, or, you know, I don't get the progress, or I lose a little bit of progress. Like, that's, you know, this whole thing of the player should be rewarded based on the or rewarded or not rewarded based on the input they make, not just on some random dice roll. Okay, so we can get the water from here. Where's the fertile soil? Is it this? It's over here. So I used the tree seed on... Oh my god, the click box of the actual fertile soil is tiny. Okay, it's tall enough to make a totem pole, so we chop it, we trim it. I wonder if the, what's it called? I wonder if the trick that they do in old school to get magic logs there works in RS3. Basically, you get a load of Yomi seeds and you keep planting, what's it called? You keep planting Yomi trees until you can chop them down for a log. And they have a chance of giving magic logs when you chop them down at that stage. I swear this guy being able to attack you while he's yapping at you must have been a bug, right? Like, that must be an OG bug, and then they were just like, you know what, we'll keep it. Also, my dodge chance doesn't seem to be proccing on any of the quest mobs here. And he gets so many free melees on you, doesn't he? Defeat him and his free skeletons. Use the Yubi totem on the totem pole again. And then Gujo appears, gives us the gilded totem. And we head back to the Legends Guild. No, it's BLR, not CJR. I don't know where CLR goes to. But it was in my head for some reason. Hey guys, we're gonna finally have a good teleport to a fairy ring. It's gonna be incredible for doing clues. You've unlocked the Chronicle Book of Legends follower pet. Huh. Okay, menu 2, menu 3, menu 4. And Herblore is the first option in menu 4. So train again. Train now. Menu 2, menu 3, menu 4, Herblore. There we go, 30k Herblore XP. Legends quest completed. We can now wield a dragon square shield and make holy water. I'm assuming at a point in time the dragon square shield was actually a good unlock. Don't think that applies now. I don't think I need any of this stuff anymore. Wait, hang on. Why is there marriage drama in? Why is there marriage drama in chat, guys? What's wrong? Also, this is attack boots. We can buy swordfish now. We have the cape teleports us to a place where we can buy food. And like good food. And mithril seeds. But the main reason you want the cape is, unlike in old school where it's a just a naff cosmetic. How much can I flame old school for getting in trouble? It teleports you right next to a fairy ring. Clue preset upgrade, get. And main questline prereq for while Guthix sleeps done. We now have 3 quests to do and a mini quest. So next we'll do Path of Glothry. I'm knocking out all the big quests because it feels better to not have to look at like, oh no, I have to do Legends quest. That's why I'm just getting all the bigger ones done. So Path of Glothry has a warning for epilepsy for anyone that applies to. Back to 200%, not practice the do tech. The bird kept dying at 500 Zammy enough few times you rage quit and took the dog out. Oh. I'm sure he didn't mean it. key from the waterfall quest. There is no chance I still have that. Oh, I do. It's this one. I have 2 of them. A crossbow and mithril grapple. Ironically, I know that the Oaken key is quite useful in this situation. You didn't mean it, you just suck. It was your fault for babying him. He doesn't know actual mechanics. I mean, in 200s, you just skip everything, right? That's not really your fault. That's just how the fight's done. This is clearly the point of him actually learning the mechanics, so it's... There's gonna be pain and suffering, right? I mean, that's just how the fight's done, right? Like, when Dark first took me to Zemi, it was basically just, yeah, we're just, you know, we're just gonna do skips, and if we screw up a skip, just hit all your defensive buttons and live. Anyway, toad flax seeds, bowstrings, base wood spirits, yeah, qualm seeds, ashes, willow spirits, base wood spirits again, copper spirit. This chest is sucky. What the fuck is? Wait, what's a Wendelwick? I thought that was the town name. Renar seeds. Okay, some of the herb seeds here are good, but why are the spirits all shit? There we go. Crossbow string. That's what I wanted. When streamer doing 2K, you can't skip on 2K. You can't skip past 900 at all. Okay, a mithril crossbow is made with a maple stock. I have bad news. I burnt all those. You can, not with that attitude. You say you can as if you're talking about me. A normal player can't. I should elaborate then, I guess. Well, actually, I guess I should also elaborate. You can't do 2K skips solo, right? I don't know about groups, but you can't do 900. You can't skip at 900 solo. I don't really know about group because I didn't really look into it. Okay. So we need to make a mithril crossbow and a mithril grapple, which is a mithril bolt that is tipped with a grapple tip. And then a rope's added. For my spying on people's CAs when scaling, you're definitely better than the average person. I mean, if you spied on my CAs, you would think I was terrible. because my mains never. I basically never bothered doing any of them on an account that has the gear to do any of them. Am I doing Defender of Varrock now? No, I'm doing Path of Gluffrey. But I'm making the enhanced mithril crossbow that goes on your tool belt, because as soon as you need the crossbow once, you may as well just make that and never have to worry about it again. Where'd all my feathers go? Okay, now I need to withdraw 5 of those, use the mithril crossbow on the grapple, and we make an enhanced grappling hook that could just go on our tool belt. And now we have a mithril grapple forevermore. And I am not going to need any of that gubbins. I don't know if I'll need to make a crossbow in the future, so I guess I'll put the crossbow strings in the bank. Saves me a little time later if I do, and if I don't, I can just delete them. Yeah, you need it for so many things, and it's annoying to have to go and get it every time you need it, so you may as well just have it made. Okay. Well, other than I don't want too much food because I need to put those crystals in my bank, right? Not in my bank. Well, it's hard. Those crystals in my inventory. How close am I to enchanting onyx? Does a super magic pot give me... Oh, it gives me 11 levels? You. Damn. I'm one off of being able to make a Ring of Fortune. Well, I'll take the random red sandstone, I guess, but that was otherwise kind of gubbins. Why did I put it in my inventory? Okay, no Ring of Fortune. I was gonna make a Ring of Fortune to get quicker access to... What's it called? Quicker access to spirit trees. Because I don't really know where my quickest fairy tree is at the moment. Or not fairy tree, spirit tree is. I think it's still the one at the GE, and I just have to run over from the lodestone. I could do the medium Varrock tasks. That would give me a teleport to the GE instead of a teleport to Varrock Center. Quickest is South Feldip Hills. South Feldip Hills? With magic teleport. That's Falador. Oh! Huh. Huh. Why is that level 10? And it doesn't have a quest requirement. It's kind of weird. But fair enough. Have a new pet. Oh, it's one of those evil creatures. He's not evil. Yada, 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 yada. Now we have to prove to another bunch of gnomes that these little fuckers are evil. That's why cluers use it for elites. Oh. Well, the more you know. You might put bets on when you get Bernie the pet at this rate. Can I put a bet on 200 mil? Yo, what's up, Reg? We're currently working towards, where am I going down here? Wait. If you no longer have a key from the waterfall quest, go to the east side of the cave and search the off-color crate to get a key. Please note that the identically named A key from waterfall quest will not work. My brain broke reading all that. Do I have any of the shapes in my bank? Why would I have the shapes in my bank? Oh, yeah, you have to use the key on the gate, don't you? This room's just full of hobgoblins. Where's the gnome? Oh, out there? What the heck? I could have swore Golry was in the room. Oh well. Because you did the first question? Yeah, but I dropped them all. Those things aren't evil, otherwise AI home assistants would be. I feel like, are those two phrases linked to the same thing? Because AI home assistants are definitely evil, and they are farming your data. Make no mistake, that Roomba that's cleaning your room is sending off what your room looks like to. I didn't realize you could do that. If you spam click it and hold spacebar, you can get 2 lots in one go. Wait. And do you not need to do the drop trick with this anymore? Okay, well, I don't need that. Definitely don't need that. Might have overdone it on the tokens or the food. Either or. That's why you don't have any of those things? Good man. What AI data mining center wants to know why my 12 by 12 bedroom? Well, companies, like, to a company in the world, knowing the layout, like, knowing what people lay out their living room like, is really useful data to sell you more shit. Southwest one goes north. This is southwest. Push the northwest minus the east. Thank you very much for the follow, Harry Potteroo. Appreciate you. Do search the western chest to the north. Do I not have enough inventory space? Wait, no, the western chest to the. Okay, we've got to the point of me being tired where I don't know my west from my easts. Which admittedly doesn't take that long. Okay, crystal chime obtained. Push the northwest monolith. West. Search the chest for the key. And then we go back around here and go to the gate. You like this quest? I like the lore of this quest. I think I like the quest after this one a bit more in terms of puzzles, though. Okay, we need to read the lectern before we continue. So drop some of the food so we actually have inventory room. Okay, so we need to add up these values and put something in there that adds up to that these two add up to. So orange square is 8 and violet circle is 7, so we need something that is 15. Something that's 15 is a yellow pentagon, so we have that. Then a violet pentagon is 35, so we need to put in 2 that add up to 35. Well, that's a... Ooh, I don't actually have a violet circle for 7. That would have made that easy. Can I do a 25 and 10? Is there a 10? I do have a 10, so I could do a 25 and a 10. And that solves the first one. Oh, look, they were evil. Oh dear, it seems he was... Of course. Oh wait, is that it? Is it just... You don't need to do any more than that? I guess we're, I guess I maybe overshot the, For some reason I thought we had to do more than just that. I smell Gig making popcorn. Guys, I must resist. They took... The red eyes? The red eyes, the fact they were disguising their appearance. Although the fact that they disguise themselves as something white is... Yeah, probably not great for the optics, huh? The soft clay mine is goated? Bro, I want it so bad. I want it so bad for urns. Once you get access to Prif, urns just become so much better ROI. Oh, he wants us to deal with the creature. Apparently, whacking it on the head was too much for him. I'm gonna end up making so many urns for fishing, cooking, woodcut, just everything. You're making urns. I'm not even talking about for Jack of Trades. Just in general, urns are goated. It's a shame you need what's it called, to do Nomad's Elegy to get the urn enhancer. Hey, Gag. May I have a bag? Please? We will be back here, by the way. We will be doing the gnome cooking mini game. Oh. Thank you. It gave us popcorn. Are we all getting a bag? I can ship you all a kernel each. It would be a poor investment. Yes, they'd be much better off just Fairy Ring BKP. Ooh, it's time for the Legends Cape to... I should remember to just grab the Legends Cape when I'm doing quests now. Basically, anytime you might need Also, is the music gone really quiet for you guys, or have I got a bad cable somewhere? Wait. Oh, BKP, not... Right. What music? Verdon? I'm a have ya. There we go. Is that better? You did a basic attack on the spider and it reflected 14k back at you. I'm assuming you're talking about Araxor. And yes, the reflect scales with his enrage. Only at 200%? Yeah, he's doing 200% more damage. Including the typeless damage. Araxor is rough to kill more than like 10 a day. Ask me how I know. $300% damage, 100% doubles. Yeah, because it adds 100%, Yomi. 0% is 1 times, 100% is 2 times, 200% is 3 times, 300% is 4 times, right? Unless it scales in some weird way, that's how it should work. Anyway, we're now helping the spirit tree out. Guess you're done with Rax for today? If you don't have any urgency for getting a Rax weapon, take your time. Take your time with it. Like, what I found was going up to about 160% enrage was pretty chill. And if you wanted to push past that, you needed to start locking in. So it's doing triple damage, not double. No, but 300% more damage would be quadruple damage. I said 200% more. As in, so 200% on top of the base damage. Is that a... That might be a... What's it called? Just a weird thing of English, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it makes more sense to say it's doing 300% damage than to say it's doing 200% more, I guess. Okay, that's the spirit tree healed, so now we go down into the sewers. You want to go for the scythe since your bis right now is Masuta's war spear? I see the desire. Okay, we travel through the dungeon until we reach a room with 2 warped tortoises, a pit in the center, and 4 doors. Oh, apparently I should kill a warped terror bird and a tortoise for an achievement. No shell. Scam game. Running across tar will turn off your run. You can just turn it back on though. What's with the flinching animation of this place? Oh, it's because I'm using the chime on the on the Terror Birds. Can you do hard mode Zakra like? Yeah, Tengfei's right. They Scythe and Easy K have different use cases. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to get to. Enter the room east and kill the warp terror birds. Lania Chaos is easier to get and better than Scythe? Actually, yeah, that's a fair point. Anywhere you would use a Scythe over, like, an Easy K or something, you would probably be better using Lania Chaos. I can see that being the case. Also, this is the part where there's apparently an epilepsy thing, so if anyone wants to pop to a different tab. Yeah, but most of the cases where you're using a Scythe over an Easy K, the stuff is poisonable and your inaccuracy isn't a problem. Most of the time. I'm assuming, like, in that point, I would say that Linear K is like the baseline and you swap to a Scythe when those situations pop up rather than the inverse. Can't move, can't teleport, and I'm choking to death. Oh no. God, it's a good thing these hit splats aren't real. If we just wore insulated boots in this quest, would that have helped with the electricity on the ground? You can get to Zuck, yeah, but you die instantly to his bleed at the beginning. You just use freedom when he sticks his sword, like when he does his like thrust with the sword. Use freedom and it clears the bleed for you. Also, the epilepsy effect has ended now. You're more tempted to save up and drop money on the sword than going for it? I mean, doing Zuck runs is pretty good money. so it's one of those things where to make the money to buy the sword, you may end up just doing the thing that drops the sword in the first place. Anyway, there's the Path of Gluffery. Lore-wise, the important fact here is that Hazelmere had like a little seed that he could use in emergencies, and he just used it to save our life. You now have all the levels you need for WoW. I already had that. Weird. Okay, so the last immediate or direct requirement for while Guthix sleeps that's an actual quest is Defender of Varrock. But that needs us to do what lies below, which is also a requirement for the Hunts for Surok mini quest that we need to do. So I'm going to go do what lies below, then Hunt for Surok, then we're going to do Defender of Varrock, and then we're on to while Guthix sleeps. I don't need to keep that, I'm assuming. I don't need to keep that. That. I don't... I wish he would stop giving the, what's it called? I wish he would stop giving the amulet. It's, like, complete garbage and has no stats or anything anymore. I don't know why they keep giving it you. Okay, 15 Chaos Runes. We need some food. Access to the Chaos Altar. Just go via the Abyss, and we need a bowl. Talk to Rat Burgess, south of Varrock. You need 16k harmonic dust in total, isn't it? 12. It's 12k for the free tools. The permanent crystal teleport sees another 2,000, right? Then 150 for a binding? Oh, for the rune crafting thing. And 5k for flask. Well, you don't need to worry about the flask. Wait, how is that 21,000, Tangfei? The seed is 2,000, no? And then the tools are all 4,000 each? Seed is 4k. Oh. Ah. Are the tools all 4k as well then? Could have swore something was only 2k. Yeah, that does add up to 21k then. That's my mistake. Shocker, I made a mistake again. Always do. Always do. Okay, help out Rat Burgess, and we need to go kill some outlaws. Which this will be way quicker to just go through by the Edgeville via the Edgeville lodestone. Oh, it's 2k for the attuned weaponry. That makes sense. The attuned weaponry is useful. Attuned crystal halberd is a very, very real melee thing. Prior to getting Masutas or a safe, obviously. Actually, now I think about it. Oh, I have to put these in one at a time. Why, quest? Why? Anyway, there we go. Why is there not just a fill option on the folder? It's how they normally do stuff like that. Yeah, the getting the free attuned crystal seed for hitting 90 smithing. Between the scripture, urns being better, actually kinda reasonable, right? I need to give teleport runes. That quest was made during fair, yeah. It wasn't exactly a using all of them in one go moment, was it? Fair, fair, fair. Okay, talk to Surok Magus. Say you have a letter for him. Wait for him to read it. It wouldn't, yeah, it just wouldn't take that long, right? Because it's just mining. It's just mining a bunch of necronium, which I mean, with my mining level, isn't going to take long at all. Okay, we need to go to the Chaos Altar now, but I should apparently check a bookcase south of... There it is, Dagon High History. So I need to go to the Chaos Altar and infuse his wand. Why not Bainite? Because I can't make Bainite at maximum heat until 87. So I'll be going to 87 smithing with Necrate. And then 87 to 90 with Bainite. God, I'm gonna have to remember where all the rifts are down here for when we do rune crafting, because we're gonna be using the Runica tuner, and you have to just go wherever it tells you. So I'm gonna have to remember this map. Okay, use wand on the chaos altar. Wait, craft runes imbue weapons. Okay, I have no idea what that's about. I'm assuming that's something to do with the 110 rune crafting update that happened when I was gone. Oh. You enjoying your stick, Doris? I got a tail wag, so she's enjoying her stick. I have the things you wanted, and we go back to Burgess. Have a letter for you. It's treasonous. Basically, we got tricked into helping out a mage that was, you know, trapped in the castle and all that kind of stuff. So now he's gonna escape. Apparently, hiding stuff from the player character caused the player character to do something stupid. Who would have thunk it? Need 2,500 necrobars to get 87 from 80 without book. Sounds about right. So where did he get the Dagonhai robes from? Wasn't wearing those a second ago. Oh, I need to use the beacon ring to... There we go. That's doing burial gauntlets. It's the same no matter what you make with it. The XP is always per bar, not for the item. So if something takes 2 bars, it gives double the XP as something that uses that takes 1 bar. If you do full burial sets, you get like a little bit of bonus XP. But yeah, don't forget about urns, the smithing outfit. Urns, smithing outfit. I think towards the end of it, you even start being able to buy some of the ceremonial smithing XP buff. Since we don't need to buy Dwarven Instinct. Okay, back to Rat Burgess, and what lies below is complete. We successfully helped make a situation worse by freeing Surok. All in a day's work, I guess. Also a couple rune crafting levels. That's never a bad thing, right? With all the upgrades, you get a 10% buff to it. Wait. The ceremonial smithing thing is not just a buff to making sets. It's a buff to doing all burials, isn't it? So it's still just 5% for making the full set. Because you get the other bonus regardless. Right? Anyway, the hunt for Surok. We don't need any items for this, but we need to go to the statue and we need to relog. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close the client. I'm going to... Internal error. Abort. Unable to find member to free. Unfortunately, the Jagex launcher has crashed. Good start, I guess. No, let's put world 123 on my favorites so that I know I have a favorite world when I... So I have a favorite world for when I don't want to... Wait, Solemn Smith only works on sets? Really? Nash, no shot. I think the wiki's misspeaking, surely. Or the tooltip for Solemn Smith in game is just... No, according to the wiki, it does just increase the XP of making complete sets of burial armor. Huh, yeah. Solemn Smith is just for full sets, not for individual items. I've never actually bought Solemn Smith because normally you buy the outfit, then you buy the aura, and then you buy the cannon upgrades. But now I don't need to buy the aura, so I was thinking, oh, I'll get Solemn Smith and get a little more XP. I'm just going to go straight to the cannon then, I guess. It's still not worth it even for 10%, just throwing that out there. Wait, do I need to dig the hole and then relog? Oh no, there he is. The hunt for Surok, let's go! Hope you all enjoyed Chaos Tunnels content. Yeah, the AFK is so much better. Like, nothing in the game is truly zero time in order to progress something, you need to be logged in, right? Which means you could be doing something else. But smithing, especially with boots, is the closest thing to what I would consider a zero time activity in that I can literally like just set it on my phone, put my phone down for like 20 minutes and then come back and start the next inventory and etc, etc. Follow him into the portal in the western room. Okay, I almost went in the wrong one. That's what you're doing at Ivar right now. But yeah, when I was going for 80 smithing, it was literally just like I'd be oh, I should get the map up, shouldn't I? Okay, we're going north. Now we're going up there. Yeah, I would literally just I'd be watching stuff as I'm going to bed, and I would just open the client, start the smithing, and then I'd like split my phone screen so that the RuneScape app stays open. Because they made a change to the RuneScape app at some point, and this really irks me. Because before I used to be able to like minimize it / lock my phone after starting something like archaeology. So I could like minimize it / lock my phone and then to save battery by not having it, you know, the screen on and it rendering everything. But it would still keep working away in the background and keep me logged in. Now if you lock your phone or go to another app, it logs you out. Which is really, really unfortunate. It's probably a good thing that I don't just like leave the hardcore logged in on my phone and lock my phone and suddenly I can randomly die for 20 minutes, but it means I can't have like I can't abuse the way it used to work to be able to train like archaeology and stuff without even costing me any phone battery. It also stopped your phone getting super warm. Like, I don't know how the mobile client does this, but my phone running the mobile client turns into like a literal molten brick. Whereas my Steam Deck can run the full fat desktop client and not even spin up its fans. I don't know how the mobile client is so bad. Although, something I have noticed with the mobile client is that you can sort of bug it into a like low performance mode. Now, I don't know how if there's any way to trigger it intentionally. But by like opening and closing the app switcher on my phone, sometimes I'm able to get the game to go into like a really low, like lower res, low performance mode. And then it basically like takes no battery at all. So what room am I in now? I keep losing track. We're in the skeleton room. Okay. I like how the wiki labeled this one because it knew this would happen. Okay, gargoyle room. Go through the mummies. Up through the Monk's Azami. Matt, this run back in the day for your daily Bork for charms. Oh yeah, Bork's an actual charm training or charm gathering method now, huh? Do we think he's a good one? I like Div now? Are you asking if I like Div now, or are you questioning the fact that I do? Do I like Div now? No, Divination sucks. Doing divination. Yeah, Doris is going nuts. Hi, Doris. You boofing? Yeah, training divination normally absolutely blows. Wait, why does he have 50k health? Hang on, I didn't expect this. I didn't bring, I don't have prayer. I thought this guy was going to be a pushover. Okay. I thought he was going to be a complete pushover like he was before. It seems they buffed him a bit. Anyway, 5k Slayer XP. We can slay Bork for summoning charms and gems. He just dropped 5 blue charms. Is that just the quest drop, or is that all he drops now? Or is it like a random chance for him to drop different gems? Oh. Oh god, they've ruined him. You get 100% big bones and coins. Either 5 crimsons or 2 greens. A ruby, an emerald, or a sapphire. And then some, like, clue scroll chants. I'm assuming I got 30k Slayer XP instead of 5k there. I'd have to check the clip to know for sure. The drop table's been rebalanced to remove the enhancements provided. No. The drop table hasn't been rebalanced to remove the enhancement provided by tier 2 luck. The drop table has been fucked, if this is true. He used to give you, like, even if they removed the benefits of luck and the diaries and all that stuff, he gave way better than one of these 2 options baseline. And if this is his normal drops, then you only get the blue charms for the quest kill? So they just like neutered the poor guy. Why is charm farming, like, why do they seem to be adamant that charm farming has to suck again? Like, I don't want to go back to a world where we're farming what are they called? Water fiends for crimson charms for like 3 weeks to get 99 summoning. That was not a good time. Like, are they trying to push the Are they trying to push the charm saving methods really hard? Is that what this is? Wait. I need to go to the Varrock Museum quickly. Oh yeah, bursting rock lobsters. Yeah, the thing is, summoning training isn't that fun either. It's just the training just feels like okay, I gathered the materials and like I spent all the time gathering the materials and, you know, spent a load of money on it and all that kind of stuff. And then it's like, why does the charm bit have to suck? Also, familiarization's kind of a dead minigame now. But maybe they want the triple charm thing to be good? I don't know. Does the triple charm thing work on the thieving method for charms? Why did you smith boots instead of burial smiths, and did you bury all the boots after? Yeah, I burialed the boots. Basically, smithing a whole burial set gives 5% bonus XP for just the burial step. But if you smith boots, you literally smith the entire inventory in a single click. And it stays at like above 33% heat the entire time, so you don't get to that point of like having terrible progress. So in terms of like the actual time to smith the boots, or to like actually use the bars, it's way better and it's way more AFK. Whereas if you spent 5 bars smithing a plate body, if you spent 5 bars smithing a plate body, you would get the same amount of XP out of those 5 bars as if you made 5 pairs of boots, but you'd have to keep reheating the plate body, and if you let it drop low, then you'd start doing getting terrible progress per hit. Now, there is actually a bit of a weird method with the Scripture of Elidness where you make an item and keep it low heat and just use it to proc the scripture so that scripture levels up your smithing instead of needing to gather the ores to level up your smithing. But that's like a really niche method, and I would argue that's not really worth doing on an iron. And if you're on a main, you may as well just make money and buy the ores. So it's like a really niche, weird method that I don't know if I would really use, but it's a method nonetheless. Anyway, let's see how much kudos we're up to, because I think this is going to be important for Defender of Varrock, is it not? Scripture of Elidness on Serenity post is funny. Oh, what, the people just jump down, grab the spirit, jump back up. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow, Yorkshireman Mike. Appreciate that. You don't have that, you're a low-level iron trying to unlock Invention. Fair, fair. To be honest, Gate was how I unlocked Invention, so... So to me, that sounds like it sounds like you just go get Gate. But, oh, a Gate also needs 80 smithing for the... Because you need Bane bars. 78 kudos. That is not as good as I hoped. I guess at least we get a little bit of Herblore XP. Hopefully Defender of Varrock isn't the one that needs kudos. No, you just need to do Shield of Arav. Oof. Cool. So we need a light source, blue-right ore, and a spade. And I didn't mine extra blue-right ore when I went down there on this account because I forgot. What's it called? Because I forgot to upgrade my pickaxe before I went and mined it. So we'll grab out some food, we'll go get the blue-right ore, and it was a light source, right? So we need a lantern. And I've learnt my lesson, don't take the sapphire one. Where am I going? Esgania Ice Dungeon. It spawns on the post and you can't click it. Oh, so it's literally useless because you can't do anything with the ones that you chase. And you can't avoid the unstable one. Okay, don't use the scripture there. Got it. Good thing you told me. Otherwise I would have tried that. Okay, I need to get 2 of these ores, because I think we need 1 for this quest, and 1 for an achievement diary. Okay, back to Defender of Varrock. We have the light source, blue-right ore, we need a spade, and since it's written it in the actual required items, I'm assuming tool belt doesn't count. Okay, teleport to the Varrock Palace. And we go speak to Captain Roven. But yeah, if you're gonna do boots, then I also recommend advancing up to metals when you get this talent, whatever they call them, perk to make the item at maximum heat. So then you can use the make X interface to make the entire inventory in one go, and it will be maximum heat instead of having to make them one at a time and heat them up. That honestly, out of all the level up perks, that one is Easily the best. I guess the extra bar chance is pretty nice. It does add up quite a bit. It's like 10% or something. Sounds like a quest to us. There's necromancers in the wilderness. Oh no, necromancers, whatever will we do? We can't be having necromancers in the wilderness. Enter the graveyard of shadows and talk to the guy. Okay, are we gonna get absolutely stuck here? Because if I remember this quest, there's some parts of the trail following that are kind of bullshit. Oh, hang on, I know what else we should do. Accessibility. There we go. Now everything that's interactable has the highlight. Oh, I can't dive. No, why would you do this to me, game? How are none of these the correct? Did they really just walk over this random stump? No? Oh, okay. Apparently noticing all that came from checking that tree for some reason. Now I remember why this quest is a giant pain in my butt. The trail following doesn't make any sense. I know this one's random and just goes off in this direction and then turns back, but have to check it out regardless. I'm pretty sure you have to check it out to like get those notifications to pop up to actually advance the main path. Oh wait, hang on. Was this one the main path? I thought that was the main path and it went up there. Oh, never mind. Guess I'm wrong. This part was fun when it was actually dangerous. Wait, you're in an instance version of the wilderness, no? I don't remember this ever being in a live version of the wildy. When it came out, it was in the plain wilderness? Oh. Yeah, that sounds awful. Okay, that's where it trails back. That's the bit I'm misremembering. Yeah, I'm not surprised they changed that. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds horrendous. Is it this stump? Nope. See what I mean though about how this trail thing just doesn't make any sense? Like, I've clicked literally everything around that trail. So now I'm just clicking everything randomly until it actually uncovers something. Like, who walks like this? There we go. Same with the Corp questline, much of it was in the Wildy. I think that one's still in the Wildy until you get teleported into the, what's it called? Is this telling me to go down the trapdoor now? I think so. We should explore the area under the trapdoor. Okay. Armored zombies. Anyone remember these as a training method? Wait, I don't have the jars. Where do I pick up the jars? I see no reason. I hate when quests do this sometimes. Where it's like the thing that's like, oh, I can bottle that red mist that comes off them, but I don't know why I would do that right now. Bloody quest. Yeah, I know. Like, our goal is already to progress through this dungeon as much as possible, right? Before we watch this cutscene. That goal doesn't change by watching the cutscene, so why can't I work on the goal before the cutscene, you know? I know it's so that, you know, people don't quest break and go through the door and get stuck and all that kind of stuff. I get that reason of it, but it still bugs me. Didn't I kill 3 of them? So where's the third red mist? Anyway, that's enough to get through the first door. Which should trigger a cutscene. Oh, I clicked out of the text box instead of clicking the advanced button. Good luck on the zombie axe drop. Oh, the old school weapon. Yeah. Apparently whips were too hard to get in old school, so they had to release a stand-in between the whip and the decimi and the whip. Don't mind if I take a Marantil? Wait, did that... Why is this not continuing? There we go. Wait, what? It's just kicking me out of the cutscene. Oh, but apparently I watched enough of the cutscene to progress there. Oh, okay, he gave me the Varrock tablet. So we're done with this bit. Good. But now we need to go talk to him and Varrock, because apparently having a discussion there wasn't gonna cut it. I mean, I guess that's why he gave us the tally tab to teleport out to safety and then chat. So I guess that actually does make sense. Oh wait, no, we're telling the captain, right? Okay, I thought we were just talking to that guy. My bad, I'm flaming the quest for no reason. Okay, we need to go talk to Fergo, who for some reason isn't going to ask us for another red berry pie. I'd like to ask you about the Shield of a Rev. You should go to this place that I've never been able to get to before myself. Sounds good. Is the zombie axe grind a big bit of Iron Man content now then? Is it big unlock? Also, I guess I can turn this this off now. Apparently I need to dig up near the white tree. It's like just here. There we go. It is one of the big Iron Man upgrades since 85 Slayer is such a pain to get. Fair enough. Is it just a slash weapon, or is it also, because it's an axe, right? So is it good at crush too, or is it just a slash? So one big thing you get here, by the way, which I don't know where you deposit the gold rune when you're excavating it, but this is the only gold rune cache in the entire game. So do with that what you will. It's good slash and crush. Not bad, not bad. Whip's only good slash, so. Oh, okay, I put the blue right in and then I talked to the dwarf. He said words. I have no idea what they meant, but he said them. I could have sworn there was like a whole city under here, not just a room with a forge. That's old school's Camdozel? Oh. I mean that's still the name of this place. I guess we could have the we do have the option for the expansion because there's a door there. Return to Captain Roven to get the restored shield. Were we not just making the restored shield? I thought that's what we were doing. Either way, there's now zombies. Okay, that was actually a nice little fourth wall break. I gotta give that to Jagex, the little throwing the camera at the throwing the axe at the camera thing. That was cute. Don't know where they got cameras from in Gillinor, but it is what it is. Okay, so now we're talking to Reldo, and basically our goal is to we've restored Erav's shield, right? But only someone in his bloodline can actually use it. So we need to figure out who the we need to figure out who that is. Basically, it's one of the elders. So we now need to go around and talk to all the descendants of the elders until one of them is able to utilize the shield. Oh, yeah, scrying orb. Fair. Yeah, cracking a scrying orb would create a similar effect. Oh, I need to go. Wait, why does a knight of Varrock have a pun name like a white knight? His name's Surprising. I thought that was like a temple knight thing. I guess there's no evidence that he's not a temple knight. Maybe he identifies as a Faladorian? I guess there's no rule saying that temple knights are only Faladorian. Faladorns? So we were looking for a descendant of someone's name who was like Ravitz or something. And we didn't think to speak to the, the family that we helped, where that name is part of their surname. So they clearly double-barreled their surname at some point. Okay, we speak to Captain Reuben. Everything's gone well and great. And the zombies have been repelled. What was the problem exactly? Is it inventory space? It's always inventory space, isn't it? It's always inventory space. There we go. The last requirement for while Guthix sleeps has been completed, and we get some nice low XP lamps. I mean, 2k in agility. Of all the XP there, the only one that wasn't 10k or higher was agility. They know what they're doing with these quest rewards. But that is now every quest required for while Guthix sleeps. And also, I just had to double check something. You remember how earlier it said the 61 strength meant I had all the levels for while Guthix sleeps? And I was like, wait, that's not right. I only need... There's no strength level requirement for while Guthix sleeps. It turns out they actually coded in the requirement to enter the Warriors Guild. So that's what that was telling me, that I had the combined attack and strength level to enter the Warriors Guild, which was a requirement for while Guthix sleeps, even though it's not listed as a direct skill requirement. So I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm actually kind of surprised that they did that. So it's this one here, ability to enter the Warriors Guild. I'm actually surprised that was a thing. I thought that was just like a bug where I hadn't clicked it when I got 60 or something, and yeah, it does list it in game. It's just, I was surprised. I was confused when it popped up here saying you now have all the levels required. Okay. This is going to be a long one. Let's strap in. We're starting it by talking to Radimus Urkel in the Legends Guild. It does make sense. I'm just surprised that it was actually programmed in, you know? I'm not surprised in a bad way. I'm actually, yeah, I'm actually surprised in a good way for a change. Anyway, while Guthix sleeps, let's begin. So we need to go meet up with Ivy Sophista in Taverley. Lovely dive from me. Straight into the building I didn't need to go into. Chef's kiss. The thing I suck at with dive is I always try and dive just beyond max range. And if you do that, then the pathing takes over. Like, say I try and dive at a diagonal like this, right? It'll just dive me in a straight line. It drives me nuts. Because that's like really inefficient moving, and it's like really inefficient pathing. But like, how could they make it better? Like, of all the things they've changed in RuneScape and it's caused a random problem elsewhere or a weird bug or something, changing how the pathing worked to make more sense, where it prioritizes more efficient movement, aka diagonal movement, over straight line movement, instead of the inverse. Can you imagine all the things that would break? So it's like, there's no world where I say like, oh, this should change, because it's not worth the headache. It's just something you gotta learn. And it also, like, if you want to dodge something diagonally, you have to really put some effort into making sure you're going diagonal. Had to cleanse a crystal for Priv Prayer. You need Demon Slayer gloves now. Wait, why do you need Demon Slayer gloves? Oh, for the Master Quest, right? If I read all the actual comments, then all the chats, I would have actually known what you were going on about. Yeah, Master Clue. Master Clues are rough. It almost feels like they're not worth starting until you're like super end game and like have a bunch of collection logs and stuff. Okay, we need to hunt down someone called Movario. Which, I'll be honest, every time I hear this guy's name, Movario, the only thing I can think about is at the start of Tales of Vesperia, which is random bit of lore. That game is where my screen name comes from. But at the start of Tales of Vesperia, did I ever beat Unat? Not when it was current. That shit was hard. Go to the infernal source dig so he's there. True. But yeah, one of the people that, well, I guess this is kind of story spoilers if you ever play the game, but it's so old that I'm not even gonna sweat it. But one of the like the mage that joins your team is originally going around like dressed in robes and is referred to as Movario. Or Morvario. It's not, I don't think it's spelled exactly the same way. Oh, no, it's not Morvario, it's Mordio. That's it. But it's pronounced Morudio, so yeah. Thank you very much for the follow, Marcus. Appreciate you very much. Hope you're doing well. So what am I doing now? Finding Morvario's base. Oh, right, yeah, we gotta train the little sniffer hound thing. So we need logs. Oh, not all logs. So we need logs, the Ring of Karos, air, mind, water, earth, fire roods. Air, mind, water, earth, fire. Mordmire fungus. which I do not have. But it's fine because I have 1,250 of it here. Which, when I asked the question about why I was growing Aventos, this was the answer. Super energy potions. Which you know what? I'll do a herb run after while Guthix sleeps. I've already started it now. That'll be the reward for getting it done. At least 6 free backpack spaces. I don't need a light source by the looks of it. So we need to go to the Feldip hunting area and talk to the hunting expert to see what kind of animal could track Wolveria. Oh yeah, he's over here, isn't he? But yes, I did not beat Una. Actually, what's it called? The raid after. No, not the raid after. The raid after the raid after. So 2 raids later than Una was the first raid I ever got like a full mythic clear in. And then the expansion after that is when I started improving a lot and going for and ended up joining a Hall of Fame guild by the end of Shadowlands. A creature to help track down a person. How can I catch a wild Broav using a Mortmire fungus? What do I do? Okay. Go west and trap the pit. And bait it with a Mortmire fungus. But yeah, I got my first like full mythic clear, so cutting edge is what that's referred to as when you clear the full when you fully clear the highest difficulty raid before the next patch. So my first cutting edge was as a DPS player in the last raid of Battle for Azeroth, and then I joined a different guild at the start of Shadowlands to start tanking, and then just tanked from then on. He'll key it to me. Doesn't it take a while for an animal to become trusting? Doing that so quickly is quite impressive. Also, what's the fairy ring code for the fairy ring by Ardi Monastery? Actually, can I see on the world map? No, you can't see the fairy ring on here at all. Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. No, there we go. Oh, code question mark question mark question mark. Helpful, thanks. You think it's BJQ? I was about to look up all that's fought for infantry. Wait, I don't have permission to access. Apparently the one on Haven Hive is BKS. DJP. That probably took longer than just running from your nil, but is what it is. Okay, the Ringer Karos needs to go on now. Also, I like how I just reset my my game a couple quests ago and I'm already getting stutters again. If you mirror two of the letters, you were right on the first guess. I mean, pattern recognition was on point, I guess. Just the specifics weren't quite there. Also, it's kind of nice that them reusing this battlefield, right? The fact you break into this place during Tree Gnome Village and then it becomes relevant again. I kind of like that. Oh no, the world's slowest guards are after me and I can't surge or dive. Sad. Okay, pick up the Broev. Brov? Is it Brov, like broad, but with a V? Or Broev? Okay, search the old battered door, and then use the correct rune on it. That's Mind Rune, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. This is in this one. That is most certainly an air rune. Wait, what? That was an air rune. Easily an air rune. What? The rune slides into the slot of the door. You hear a click. You've set off a trap. Oh, do I need to actually kill these guys now? Okay, what is it this time? This time it's an earth rune. You hear a click. Oh, okay. It's not just solve the puzzle. You have to solve the puzzle, and then there's also a booby trap. This guy's a big brain. I wonder what kind of porn he keeps under his bed to need that kind of protection. Now, this is one of the quests where all the left click options are random look ats instead of just, you know, the actual option you need to do for the... You need to do for the quest. Okay, choose the search option on the bookcases until you get a click. Well, that was a click. Okay, you see how one of these... This is really faint and hard to see. You see how one of these is now pulsing? So if you follow this, this is the next one to use. And then that one over there is now doing it. So you have to search this again. And it clicks. There's this one again. It's so hard to see if you don't know. Like, if you didn't know it was there, it'd be an absolute nightmare to spot. Like, you can now see it's this one. And then it's this one over here. And now the gate's open. Yeah, if you didn't know that was a thing. Ow. Why is everything booby trapped in this place? Okay, I could definitely just search this. It's not a random another booby trap again, right? I need to pick up the waste paper box. Did he booby trap this too? Okay, we got the ruby key. Search the bookcase to the west. Oh look, he's got a big old stack of treasure. Okay, are the stairs? Nope, the stairs aren't booby trapped. Is the bed booby trapped? No? Okay. Man, imagine booby trapping your bed and you forget it, and you're so tired you just flop onto it. You just bad ideas, bad ideas. Well, apparently there's a booby trap under the bed. Okay, could we combine these immediately or no? They seem to fit, but they can't can't. Okay, we're going back to the wire room now. Okay, and then we need to look at the thermometer and note down number. It says 25. And then we check our character's current weight, which is 29. So we need to pick up two 2-kilogram weights. Okay, so if you weigh more than the usual weights on the statue, then open the door and we are out. Can we teleport out at this point, or do we need to actually walk out? Magical interference to teleportation has lifted. Okay, we can teleport out. Okay, so we're heading back to Tavali now. I forget how much of this junk in our inventory is actually needed for the rest of the quest. I'm really glad Wise Old Man has a feature to just delete annoying old quest items you don't actually need. However, I swear I've been burnt by it in the past and he's deleted something that I then later needed for a quest. Okay, we talked to Delete the Dagonhai robes. No, that is a really, really bad idea. Hey, I've got better mage robes than these now. I can just get rid of them, right? Bad Verdom, giving bad advice. You learned that one the hard way? I think I did as well, if I'm gonna be honest, at one point. Although I think it was on a main account, so... Wait, what? It started the cutscene, I did nothing, and it ended the cutscene. There we go. Is it bad that that looks like a sentence where you just typed it with a hammer instead of your fingers? Oh, okay, I need to search the mercenary remains. I don't have the inventory space, of course not. Inventory space. Oh wait, was I not taking it? I guess not. I guess I was just confirming they had a pendant of Lucian, not actually taking it. Taking it would be good proof. Where's the lady I need to speak to? Oh, it's up. She's upstairs. A lot of Dutch words are like that. Well, they just look like English, but you typed it with after a few too many beers. Or I guess German after too many beers, maybe. Or dare I say, Belgian after too many beers. How many Dutch people are going to hate that one? Calling their language Belgian. Oh, yeah. Some normal Dutch words are swear words in English. I don't think ho is exactly a swear word. It's just not a very pleasant thing to call someone. Okay, but something about a comorb and all that kind of stuff. So we're gonna go talk to Certificashion, who previously gave us a comorb. Also, apparently you could still sit on the bench. Why is his click box non-existent? There we go. Hoe is a garden tool? No, that's a hoe. Am I getting a Dutch lesson? Is that what's going on here? Hey guys, it's time to meet Accuracy. Surely this relationship will end in pleasantries. Hello, world. Well, how you doing? How you doing, computer? My God, my frame rate is absolutely tanking today. I don't know if it's just because I've been teleporting around for quests. But it is bad, bad, bad. Good, and you? I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. Making some big gains today, so feeling good about that. Ah, teleport to Draenor. How nice of you. What am I doing here? Oh, right, yeah, we're, the random tree with the... Wait. Oh no, the Shady Stranger isn't in the tree. The Shady Stranger is walking around. Do not destroy that. I can't remember who's in the tree. But we just plop that in his pocket. And... I'm assuming I just go back and tell them I've done it. What if he noticed? Between me leaving and telling them. Watch some of YouTube videos, helps you with your Ironman as a newbie. I'm glad I was able to help. If you ever have any more questions, feel free to ask them in chat. If I'm if I don't know the answer, someone else does. The dude in the tree is there keeping a guard on the wise old man after his bank heist. Ah, I see. So the wise old man is using his location to keep an eye on something, and he's being kept an eye on. His levels. You know, I'm sure that guy is very capable. But maybe if the guy needs a walking stick, we don't put him in the cage with the prisoner. Just a thought. If you don't have a Snapdragon seed for the next step, buy one from Farisk. I mean, I'm gonna buy one from Farisk anyway. What? How often do you get to buy a seed for a quest? 100 gold for a Snapdragon seed? Hell yeah. Also, he literally plonked you out on the lodestone there. That lodestone didn't exist when that teleport location was put here, so... Okay, I need a rose-tinted lens. Wait, I just forgot to get the items for this section. Although it tells you the okay, wiki, I'm going to call out the wiki here. It tells you the items you need for the section after you get teleported to Port Sarim to do the section. That is very silly. Should tell me that before I go back to Falador, so that I get all the stuff I need. Then get teleported to Port Sarim. I did it again. I dived. Tried to dive diagonally and instead dived in a straight line into a building. Man, people must hate that in this world. Like, they're just trying to enjoy themselves, right? They're just trying to enjoy themselves, maybe read a book or something in their comfy chair in their house, and suddenly just the random adventurer comes tumbling through the door and either runs through the building or runs upstairs to steal from their safe, or is just like, oops, wrong building, and immediately blasts back out the door. Need to be standing in the doorway. Is that not doorway enough? It was not doorway enough. Okay. If not already, switch to the Lunar Spellbook. Wait, do I don't have access to the spellbooks, to the spellbook book in War's Retreat, do I? That's a... I haven't killed enough worthy... I thought that would have been a CA thing. Oh, it's 750 boss kills. Like people in the Zelda universe having a child break into the home and break all their pods. Yeah, you just... They just look out the window and see, like, tearing up their garden. And it's like all their terracotta pots just absolutely in pieces. And then the kid's just there like, hey, a rupee. It's like, damn, I wondered where that went. Using their chickens to glide from... yeah, all these RPGs where we're just like completely running amok everywhere must be horrible worlds to live in, right? I mean, also canonically, Falador is currently going through a famine as well. Not at the point of the quest I'm at, or the point of the quest line I'm at, but currently, like in the current updates that are happening to the game, Falador is going through a famine, and we just screw off over to Havenhive. Oh, I need to plant the seed in the herb patch before I continue. Havenhive nearly has a famine. No, they're about to suffer an invasion, not a... Well, I guess actually invasion usually comes with famine. Might be onto something there. So what Verdom has just made me realize is that wherever we go, war and famine usually follows. Yeah, I've planted the enriched snapdragon seed. One of their leaders... Yeah, all the stuff is diseased, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, one guy trains up to 99 fishing and is just sitting on an absolute, like, haul of all this, like, delicious fish from like all seas of the world. And then they just walk through Falador with a backpack full of sailfish, and everyone around them is just starving and just catching a whiff of the grilled fish. The only reason they didn't have a famine was because the alchemist was doing weird stuff to get extra food. Alchemist was doing weird stuff. Did I spacebar through the quests? No, I literally read the quests out loud. I just didn't talk to anyone outside of a quest. What am I even... Oh, I'm doing the recruiting bit. Okay. I'm completely losing track of where I am in the quest. Okay, let's call up Turio. One of the leaders in the first quest tells you these things. It was like a few days ago. Surely I can't have forgotten already. I haven't slept much. I haven't slept much this week. That is a fair. We're just hitting up the Slayer Master WhatsApp group real quick to call in everyone to help with Lucian. Yeah, I read it all and voice acted it for chat. I didn't. That doesn't mean I retained it. Like I knew that they were going through like bad times when it came to food and stuff, and like having to fix up the fish farm for them, and like all the like disease crops, which is probably being caused by the whole sanguine thing going on. And it's like I knew that was all going on. I didn't need a character to tell me they were suffering from crap food crap food yields. The actual like, you know, the actual world tells you that, which is actually a really good thing. Okay, was that everything? Was that everyone talked to? Is there anyone I was missing? Experienced some of the most experienced Slayer Masters as well as Hazelmere to form a party of heroes. Oh boy. You wanna know something I noticed? After while Guthix sleeps, the World Guardian, or the person who shall become the World Guardian, tends to start dealing with the problems solo instead of asking people for help. Do you think do you think we suffer trauma as a result of getting everyone killed in this quest? We're managing thanks to Maya's efforts. Oh, the trading with Outlanders thing. That okay, apparently I just didn't join the dots. Fair. Wait, I have the Snapdragon. What do I do with it now? Oh, I mix it into the Truth Serum. Snappy Truth Serum. We no longer need the fodder to act as meat shields for us. I mean, I would just... To me, it seems like the... To me, I kind of... I feel like the player character would be tortured by the fact that we're the ones that get caught later on in the quest, right? And everyone comes in to rescue us and gets absolutely obliterated as a result. And then we escape with our lives. And it's like, not only do you have the guilt of having, you know, been the one that triggered the impromptu attack and getting everyone killed, but then you also have the survivor guilt as well. Like, the player character's got to be dealing with some real trauma after this quest. Oh, I have to talk to him again. Dark School hired him. Fair enough. Very useful name. Oh, we got a sketch as well. Okay. Now we're recruiting more people, so we'll NPC contact Cyrus real quick. I was about to say, how does this guy have access to the group chat? But you know, we met him on Lunar Isle. Of course he has access to the group chat. The trauma can't be worse than the one the player got from swapping bodies with Evil Dave. yeah, fair. Pretty bad. Oh wait, I need to talk to Gommel. Gommel! Give one help, please. Dude who looks like he belongs in the Three Musketeers? It's already midnight, time for bed? See you, Verdom. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, if I get this quest done before midnight my time, we'll be in good shape. Recruit Sloan for the hero party. Big strong dude, yeah. Big axe. Oh god, I forgot. I forgot just how much was left. The wiki page for this quest is massive. I'm reading the quick guide and it's still massive. Might need to pick up the pace a little bit. Okay, where's Acrosay? Recruit all the adventures, last report, starting our own investigation into the Black Knight's fortress. Okay, assuming I don't need all this stuff for now. So I have the runes for charge orb, but I need to make another unpowered orb. I'm out of molten glass. No. Where can I get molten glass? Apparently I didn't get enough. Wait, I made a lantern lens. There's one in my bank. Oh, I could have saved myself this. None of the shops actually, none of the shops sell it. Seaweed. Which turned to soda ash, so I need sand? I don't have a bucket of sand. Can I get a bucket of sand in Catherby? I can at least cook the seaweed there. Maybe I can get a bucket of sand here. I'm doubting it. Man, once we get a Grace of the Elves and molten glass is never a problem again, it'll be so nice. Yeah, it's 0 stock in RS3, damn it. Can we use the Yanil sandbox thing? Sandpit, that's what it's called. We can. Nice. Wait, I managed to click the door. Didn't even know those doors could close. Okay, so that's one unpowered orb coming up. We need necromancy, which is why I'm wearing it, and the skull of remembrance. Man, this teleport has like a nice fade to black instead of going through the whole loading screen thing. I wonder if other quests could get that. You need 10 free inventory. Switch back to the standard spellbook. You tell me this after. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I swear I get caught out by this so much following wiki guides. It's like, okay, I'm all prepped. Start doing the section, and then it's like, and you need this. And it's like, I'm not going to need the charcoal. Not going to need the bucket. And I don't need all these runes, even though they're nice for teleporting, so I can put the Mind rune and the Astral runes away, as well as the Ring of Karos. And that's 10 free inventory spaces. I just realized something as well. I probably shouldn't have too late of a night today/tomorrow. Because we're losing an hour on Sunday. Yeah, this is a really bad time of the year to have a sleep debt built up. Okay, so it's this tile, right? So right click, search it, and then cast Charge Orb on it. And down we go. So now we need to kill Black Knights to get their armor. Wait, actually, I'm realizing now that you don't need to do the whole legacy thing with these guys anymore. You just bring Necro down here and kick their butts. Oh, apparently multi-tagging those guys can actually screw up the quest by causing them both to drop the same piece. And also that count towards your free pieces. Anyway, we now wear it all. So they'll start becoming unaggressive. And we need to progress through the dungeon. Okay, jump over the barricade. Northwest until you reach a fork in the path. Go east and... yeah, then head east. Talk to the dude in the jail cell. who doesn't have a click box? Okay, that was weird. Okay, I'll try to get you out. Enter the northernmost solid black door. Okay. Search all the desks in the wardrobe and the wardrobes. Hey, Dagenhai robes. Nice. So we need to get another set of elite black armor, a set of Dagenhai robes, a restore potion for the key. I had 10 free inventory spots and I've eaten food. How was my inventory full? The wiki lied to me. So I have the orb, the lobster, potion, the armors. Okay, in we go, and then we talk to him. Give him some food. Give him a restore potion. And then we just have to use the Black Knight armor on him. Yep, there we go. And now he should just follow us out. Yep, perfect. Walk to the map. Okay, we're gonna go put the strange teleorb, or no, just the teleorb we have now. Okay, plant the teleorb on him. And it's Surok. Surprise. Oh, am I just supposed to whoop? Go back to Falador. Oh wait, if I'm going back to Falador, why don't I just use the Falador teleport instead of using... Wait, I guess the spellbook teleports are now significantly cheaper to use than the lodestone tallies. Didn't really think about that before. Anyway, now we talk to Accuracy. Found Selef and rescued him and did some things, some kind of special orb. Have the robes. So I have to talk to him with every option. So we put on the Dagenhai robes, enter the cell door. Oh, talk to Accuracy. I guess I have to re-enter and not interrupt the dialogue. There we go. So Surok gets trapped, and we go bye-bye. And then we go up the ladder. Where is... Oh, we're at this side of the room. Okay. For some reason I assumed we'd be over this side. So stand in the middle of here and activate the teleorb. Okay, apparently I need a Lauren and a Death Rune I didn't have. I guess I'm running back through the Black Knight's fortress. Forgot to bank between sections for a singular death rune. I'm gonna assume that they can't teleport me again, so I'm just gonna go back through the actual fortress. And then if this doesn't work, then this is the worst possible case if me leaving causes us to have to repeat the process of sticking Sirok in a jail cell. Because this is the more expensive trip of the two in terms of time. At least I don't have to worry about getting all the armors and stuff. And you don't even need to open the trap door again. Also, I like how they're all athletic enough to cover this kind of a gap. That is a hefty gap to jump. And they're jumping it in full armor as well. But these guys are hench. Oh, apparently as soon as you get in this room, you can't dive or surge anymore. Before I was just trying to dive through, what's it called? I thought I was just trying to dive through obstacles. Yeah, we go up here, jump across here. And then we stand up here, and there is Lucian, the guy we've been hunting this whole time. With the unfractured Staff of Armadillo. I wonder if it's more powerful before it's fractured. Or if the fracturing empowered it in any way. It is interesting to think that such a powerful weapon was already in play way back when. But yeah, we got caught spying on Lucian. So now the gang's all here. Unfortunately, they get absolutely toasted. That spell looked kinda cool. Like the throwing of the crystals. We don't actually have a spell like that, I don't think. Oh wait, it even takes out Gommel. Wait. They have this quest in old school now. Who gives you Gommel's hilt when Gommel's gone? Anyway, time to get back out of here, back to Falador. Trauma has been gained. On the bright side, I think they get something out of the... What's it called? The interrogation of Surok. Which is what leads us to... What's it called? Which then leads us to the ancient Guthixian temple. So I'm assuming I still want to keep using necromancy. Strange Teleorbs probably has used. Same for the same for the Skull of Remembrance. I probably don't need the Black Knight armor anymore. So if I remember rightly, the inventory space is tight for this section. So we want the Sapphire Lantern, equipment for necromancy, and some food. Prayer points to use the bloom ability, or 2 full druid pouches. I'm assuming I do not have anything in the in a druid pouch. I have 3 druid pouches. It's alright. Does the bloom... Do I not need a sickle to use the bloom ability with prayer points? I would have thought so, so I'm going to take it. Enough inventory space to equip anything in your main offhand. Plus 6 additional free inventory spaces. And you should also bring a games necklace. Won't need the Legends Cape anymore, so that can go there. And apparently we need a super restore potion as well. Okay. We're all good. Go to the Tears of Guthix cave. And we go to Mavario and pretend that we're Surok. Surok definitely has a 99 thieving cape, right? We're demanding he shares everything he's found out with us, and oh, he's actually doing it. Apparently he fell for the fact that we're Surok. We look nothing like him. Down we go. Oh, that's why we didn't need to bring a silver sickle. There's a skeleton with one. Oh, we don't need the hammer and chisel. We don't need the shovel. So it's this skeleton I wanted. There we go. We don't need 2 sickles either. Okay, so search the rocks in the northeastern corner. Then search on the brazier that appears. Choosing the chisel option gives you a fire orb. Repeat on the northwest rock for an earth orb. Oh wait, these are literally the orbs from like the actual orb items that you could add to battle staves. They're not even custom quest items. And we can take the air orb out of this one and the water orb out of this one, I'm assuming. Yep. And then we need to crawl for each of these. Examine each recessed block and use the respective orb on it. So air goes there. Fire goes there. That took a minute. Did you finish Fairy Tale Part 3 yet? I have finished Fairy Tale Part 3. Wait. Oh yeah, examine the block. I am slowly losing it. Okay, we need to do this to the one up there as well. Come on, animation. You can play quicker than that. Okay, so we got all the blocks. What do we do with them again? Jump down the same way you came up and go into each cavity. I know they messed around with click boxes recently, but it feels really awkward on some of these, like, in some of these old quests. It feels way worse than even normal. Oh yeah, we need our hands free for this bit. An air symbol. So we just put the block into the lock that has the same symbol, I'm assuming. Okay, that's one of them. Can we can't search and dive in here. Okay, that actually makes sense. That one actually makes sense. Surging, like, the idea is we're in a really small place where we have to crawl through it, which doesn't quite look like that with the way they've set this up. But if you tried surging through there, you'd probably just get twisted. Oh, this is a long one. But it needs the water block or the water key. Well, my character waddles along. I'm gonna be right back. And now he waddles back. I like how every quest, like how I said earlier, that I was like, oh yeah, every quest that I remember being longer than it is ends up not. Or like every quest I end up thinking, like, oh, that's a really long quest. It ends up not being that long. And then while Guthix sleeps, it's always like, oh yes, that quest where you like, you go fight Lucian for a bit and then you go into a temple. It's like, this is the one that's always a reminder every time I do it. It's like, yeah, that's actually a pretty dang long quest. It's a good thing the quest itself is like 200k Herblore XP an hour. Honestly, it probably takes more than 2 hours to do this quest, doesn't it? I don't remember when I started it. All I know is we have done some iconic quests tonight. From all the way from Dragon Slayer to Wild Guthix Sleeps in one evening. I'd say I'm gonna need a questing break after this, but there's still 2 more to go. Lord of Vampirium and River of Blood. Anyway, first puzzle done. Now it's time for the herblore puzzle. Actually, it kind of makes sense with how much the Guthix druids are like kind of herblore focused. Okay, that's an agility potion right there. As for you, you give us a super energy. Wait, what the heck is that super energy going to be used for here? That one's a strength potion. That's a defense altar. What on earth is the super energy going to be for? Because there's an agility potion as well. Oh, you can't surge and dive in here as well. Okay, that's combat. That's ranged. Did I get all the stuff for the other side? Magic. Okay, so these are all the combat style potions. I don't have the ingredients for a combat potion. Does a strength potion count? Balance. I don't have a Guthix balance potion either. Agility. Yeah, there we go. We have that one. So that'll be the Toad Flax. Okay, it's left click use on Toad legs now. You have to make sure to double check that. Okay, we get the first dormant. So these should be strength and energy. I mean, it's a guy running. That's fair. I find it really cool that they animate. Also, what's the hand? The hand strength? Yeah, apparently it's just strength. I would have thought that would have been like a bicep or something, but guess not. Also, maybe I should have brought one of those energy potions. Cadentine and white berries is a defense potion. I'm just hoping they don't give me the materials for a Guthix Rise. Okay, so that's a combat potion. So we've got defense potion and a combat potion now. So that's the first two on the other side. I was about to say, why is my health so low? Yeah, I should probably put the necro armor on and let my health start regenerating back up. Ugh. 1.1k XP at the end. we're gonna have in Herblore after this. I'm like frantically doing some quick math TM in my mind to figure out if I need to do the Wildy diaries or not. Because if I need to do the hard Wildy diaries to get the Herblore levels, then that's gonna be what's it called? That's gonna need Summer's End doing. And I would kind of rather avoid unlocking Corp. Actually, I guess unlocking Corp when I've got the Sun Spear in the worst thing in the world. Not the nicest boss to do on an iron though. He's a bit of a supply drain. Okay, that's the ranging potion. So the next one is gonna be... No, the ranging one goes there, so we need one more up there, and then the balance one. The balance one is like 3 or 4 ingredients. Anyway, while I'm running around, what are you guys up to? Shulk was asking me if I've done Fairy Tail Part 3, so I'm guessing you did it as well? Ah, the run energy. No. Do I drop the Dagon High robes to get more inventory space for this bit? Verdum's not here to be baited by that. Divination on a new account? How new? Okay, so if you give us magic. Okay. So the next one's going to give us the ingredients for a Guthix balance potion, which I think is... I think it's 4 ingredients, so I don't have the inventory space. You made it Monday? Are you training divination, like, normally, or just, like, at a colony? Because I mean, I did that at, like, level 20. I was immediately like, oh, God, no. So that put a swift end to that one. Wait, this section's random? I swear this is the same set of potions I always get. But apparently there's hunter potions and stuff. Yeah, you're in the Hall of Wait, what? Hang on, how'd you get to 17 in like 4 days? Have you done literally nothing else, or? That's kind of insane, no? Also, I don't see it. I do see actually one on the minimap. Where are you? There it is. Mr. Druid. Okay, now I get to see it. Am I right about the balance? Yes, it is 4 ingredients. I was correct. Silver dust, garlic, red spider's eggs, and a Harrowlander. There we go. Last dolmen get. We're almost there. Almost there. The biggest Herblore, well, I'd say the biggest Herblore XP quest in the game. The biggest one you can do reasonably at this point, because Sliske's endgame's not for another couple months. Oh god, they still haven't fixed the background of this cutscene. Are tormented demons with necromancy just like entirely free, or is it just in the quest? Totally free? Damn. Search the stone and kill the balance elemental. Oh yeah, see a giant stone pulsing with energy. Immediate thought process. Touch it. Wait, this is a point. The balance elemental drains my stats. Oh wait, the stone. I haven't touched the stone, so I haven't actually got the power boost from it yet. %30 accuracy, and he's just falling over. I can't turn my prayer off. It's gonna keep draining. Guess good thing I have a super restore. Okay, now I touch the stone again. Okay, you go to touch the stone once, right? And a big elemental comes out and tells you off for doing it. So you kill the elemental, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna touch it now. Did you not think after the first time that you're probably not supposed to touch it? Was there Guthix in the cutscene, or was that like supposed to be old Guthix? Because Guthix is not human. Go through all the dialogue with Movario. At this point, we're basically just stalling for our stats to climb. The stats are climbing very slowly. I mean, we should be alright. Wait, it even boosts your summoning. Was summoning wasn't a thing when this quest came out, was it? Oh. Apparently it wouldn't let me death skulls because I'm not allowed to attack the guardians. Fair enough. So both demons have been slain. We talked to Idria. It just boosts. Summoning was a thing. Okay. Some reason I always remember summoning coming much later than it actually does. It was the same year? Okay. Fair. I'm assuming the 23 summoning was for the little Broev guy. There we go. While Guthix sleeps done. Talk to Idria to receive 400,000 XP in any skill over level 65. 100,000 Herblore XP 200,000 Herblore XP, 300,000 Herblore XP, 400,000 Herblore XP. That put us to level 74 already? Wait. I thought I was going to have to do way more Herblore between this and Lord of Vampirium. Why has Herblore been so easy this time? Like, I've not been doing Jacker trades. I've not spent any penguin points yet on this account. Like, I've made 1,000 super attacks. And it feels like I've done significantly less quests for Herblore. Or maybe not significantly less. Maybe I just... No, I haven't even put the Wildy lamps into it yet. Like, I could just go do the medium Wildy diary right now, and that almost gets me to 75 Herblore. I can't do hard without doing Summer's End, but I definitely had to do that on the previous account. Was it the 75 to 80 bit that was the problem for me? Either way, as soon as we have 75 Herblore, and once we have the other level requirements for Lord of Vampirium, we can then do Lord of Vampirium and get like 225k Herblore XP out of that. But I think I might just go send the, what's it called? Might go send the Wildy diary? The Wildy medium, at least. I already did the PvP enabled tasks. Don't you worry about that. So, wank a canoe to travel to the Wildy, purchase a God Star, full app of the Wildy agility course, lava maze with a muddy key. Let's go see if we have a muddy key. We do. Okay, teleport to the herb patch. And go to World 7. The reason for going to a free-to-play world is that the muddy chest is not a members thing. It is on free-to-play worlds, but you want to know what is a members thing? Ripper demons. Old school has... Oh yeah, old school has wild Guthix sleeps, but they don't have summoning. How did they... Did they just do the whole, like, Broav thing, but there was no summoning level requirement to summon it, or to have it out? Is that just what they did? Or did they change the quest more than that? Also, I just realized my armor is members armor, which means it's currently giving me... Wait, is it giving me armor? It is giving... It has an armor stat on it. I don't know if it's actually giving me that armor, though. Also, the Murder on the Border quest bonus works in free-to-play, even though I'm pretty sure it's a members quest, no? Man, those guys tickle. There we go. I think we literally just got a couple GP for that, but that is... The Wildy chest survived in the most anticlimactic way possible. But I don't know why I would... Why would I risk that for a couple bloodweed seeds, you know? Oh yeah, I'm in a free-to-play world now. Let's get back to a members world. Go to Edgeville. Am I just not gonna need the Aventos after all this? Like, I looked at my stack of 2,000 Irrits, and I was like, that's probably not gonna be enough. I should start growing some Aventos as well. Tell Jagex to let me get shells from stacking whirligigs? What, in exchange for having nerfed the XP from it? Okay, in the wait, is that not a medium task? I thought that was. Oh, you have to loot a chest in there. Is just entering it and the old school version of the task? Yeah, I think the problem there is probably the penance powder. Because currently the like balancing thing for the rate of penance powder coming into the game is that it takes an entire golden rose to get one penance powder. So if you were suddenly able to stack 5 whirligigs and get 6 for 1, irons would be over the moon. But it would kinda kill the value of the powder itself. So I'm assuming that's the response I would get if I brought it up. Oh god, I hate these. Atron mammoths always terrify me. I'm pretty sure these guys aren't aggressive, but they always terrify me because of their insta-kill mechanic. You got a decent amount of powder on your iron, but you mostly just use flask? I mean, yeah, if you have blessed flask, then you start using powder way less. Okay, I have 68 agility and I'm trying to get onto a 52 agility course. Can we not have random fails on this? not even doing the course, just trying to get onto the course. You can randomly fail. Let's see a couple cores. I'm doing 1 lap, sir. Also, surely the core rate is boosted when you have the Wildy skull, right? Most bosses so fast these days barely need prayer. I mean, most of the fun bosses are like Zerk, Mascot, Nakatra. I mean, yeah, Nakatra's still long enough, I think. It'll definitely be long enough when we get there, that's for sure. Okay, that's the Wildy Agility course. Ignore the daily agility. I'm not doing daily challenges. I started the account not doing them, and I kind of liked it, I'll be honest. So, I'm sticking to it. So purchase a god staff and pickpocket a rogue in Rogue's Castle, then whack a canoe. Oh, well, I guess that's actually a quicker way to get down from here. My favorite dungeon right here. The Hydrix Dragon farming dungeon. Probably reduces with skull. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. The fact they didn't mention that... Actually, they didn't mention anything about rates, did they? Just that they had to take a hammer to the rates from Black Sally's. I wonder how much damage that did to the Dark Facet prices. Oh wait, hang on. You, sir, I would like 1 Zami staff. I don't know if Zami staff is still useful. I used to use it in place of Guthix staff when I did Karapak. Like, put Zami staff in EOF. Instead of Guthix stuff, so that it would reduce Karapak's magic level as you went through the phases. Helped with P4 damage just a little bit. But I don't know if it's still good. Because the reason you used it is, once you got a few Adren boosters, Wild Magic and Asphyx weren't enough to spend all that Adren. So you needed Guthix stuff or Zammy stuff or just something in the EOF to kind of help that. But I don't know if you actually spend 20% Adren on a Zammy staff spec versus just sending another Wild Magic at this point. Like, I think specs have to be, like, Legatus Ember Staff good to start using them, right? Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but you get the idea. Anyway, one quick pickpocket on the rogue. I have a full inventory. I don't need Oakwood Spirits. I was about to drop a shark. Hell no. There we go. Pickpocket a rogue in Rogue's Castle, which should just leave. Use a whacker canoe. So we'll go to Edgeville and use a whacker. Wild Magic or Ibans pre-Legatus. I guess Ibans if you're getting flooded with adrenaline from Tsunami. And then Wild Magic otherwise. One whacker canoe. I don't know why that's really fun to say, just whacker canoe. I'm assuming that word actually means something. Hey, we just got 5k rune score. So we just got the pet Zez. And we completed the medium diary. So we can teleport to Edgeville. Blaster fusions are kind of nice now. Oh no, you're not telling me I need to go kill bloody Devil's Snare for boots again. Oh yep, task system. Can I claim any rewards? Not from you. Given by Mandriff. Okay, so we start by getting the easy tasks from a guy in Edgeville. Then we go up to the top of the Wildy to get the medium tasks. And then we come back to Edgeville to get the hard tasks. I don't even know where the elites come from because I've never bothered doing those. Also, don't worry, I'm not just gonna do the Wildy diary, barely not get the level and disappear. I'm getting 75 Herblore tonight. Means we're gonna be doing a lot of combat tomorrow. We're gonna need Slayer levels. I'm gonna need to get construction levels as well. Anyway, task system. Can I claim any rewards from you? Complete all the tasks in the medium task set. And boom. Looks like everything. He didn't even tell us what completing the task set gave us. That is... Mandriff is lazy. Medium wilderness achievements give you 10% plus 10% chance to get magical thread. Fortunately, we've got the runic attuna, so we'll be using that to get magical thread. Plus 5% XP per lap completion at the wilderness agility course. That unfortunately doesn't matter either because I've got high enough agility level for Pet's Oasis. Free teleports to the Ferint-free dungeon. Wait. In the dungeon or out the dungeon? Oh, actually in the dungeon. Not bad. Careful the green dragons. Yo, what's up, car guy? Improved pickpocketing rates against rogues in the wilderness. Clarification needed. There are no rate improvements at present, but there's been a reduction in damage. So I'm assuming this used to increase the pickpocketing chance against rogues, and since the changes, it now doesn't, is my guess. And also the Chaos Altar gets buffed. So that's good stuff. However, we will need to do the hard diaries before we do anything when it comes to prayer, so that we can get the Chaos Altar up to 300% XP instead of the 250% it is now. 3 quick teleports to the Woody Crater. Choose your arrival destination at the Ancient Obelisk. Would be amazing if we got a portable obelisk as well. Wilderness Herb Patch never become diseased. I already have that. That shortcut I've never used in my life. The ability to unload items with Harrison is actually huge. I genuinely got 95 prayer on my main at the Chaos Temple with the hard diaries done, and I didn't know that this was a thing. So, not making that mistake again. And more magical thread. So yeah. Also, 154k XP for the hard diary. The problem is it needs me to do Summer's End and unlock Corp, and I'd kind of like to unlock as few bad bosses as possible when it comes to Reaper tasks for now. So if I can get away without doing it, I will. If I end up having to do it to get to 80, then I will. But for now, 80k Herblore XP. Let's get open the correct thing instead of misclicking absolutely everything. We have 25k Herblore XP to go, so the Wildy Sword goes in there, that goes in there. No, that was a weapon. Bank cleaning stream will happen soon, TM. How many 1100 items? Okay, archaeology. Seeds. My hoarding tab. Random kind of gubbins tab that was supposed to be teleports and skilling outfits and stuff, but has now turned into whatever this is. Gear that I never bothered getting rid of once I was done with it. And this mess. Okay. Bank cleaning needed soon, TM. Alright, so if I take this this preset out, I can turn on my Scripture of Elidness. Don't need the Pyromatic. But if I start grabbing inventories of Irits, so I need to wait for this timer. This timer is going to tell me every time a new minute starts. I need to wait for the book to have been active for a minute before it will start proccing. So this is why this book is incredible. There are 3 stages to making potions for Herblore training. Making unfinished is basically 0 XP an hour. But it's not quite 0 XP an hour. It's actually 2,000 XP an hour because you make about 2,000 of them. Or is it 4,000? One of those 2 numbers. Cleaning herbs, also not great XP an hour. Making the potions is all the XP an hour. But all 3 stages can proc this book. Now, the way this timer works and the way the book works is the first XP drop every minute will roll on whether or not it procs this book. So if the first XP drop of a minute is a Herblore XP drop, the book rolls, spawns a soul. If it spawns a soul, and we deal with that soul, we get Herblore XP. It basically is like a Grace of the Elves, but for XP instead of random loot. So you see it's flashing, it means the new minute's about to start. XP drop. Vengeful Soul has spawned. So we run away from that boy. Get back to cleaning our herbs. Make sure it doesn't reach us. Then we guide the soul onwards and we get 4.5k Herblore XP. And we get a proc of this about every 6 minutes. Which majorly buffs are XP per supply for Herblore. XP per hour as well, but XP per supply is the big one. He just finished hour 7 of Ice Boss for the bingo. Multiple people have mentioned they're doing a bingo. Is this like a clans bingo or something bigger? Blaster fusions give 8% basic ability damage after using wild magic. Okay, that does actually sound pretty good, especially if you have G-Conk. Maybe I do want to get blaster fusions then. The problem is blaster fusions are a pain. You need to do them on task, because if you try and get them off task, you're just asking to hurt. Especially killing the lower level Slayer mobs. Okay, is it gonna be another proc? The one I want to see is I want to see how much XP the Mimicking Soul is at the moment. When's the next spotlight on Flash Powder Factory? 20th of April. Well, I'll be able to get it before I make overloads, at least. Talking about the Flash Powder Factory outfit and Botanist Mask. There's not really much point worrying about it for making a ton of super attacks. They're not exactly a bottleneck. But once you start making overloads and like adren potions and all that kind of stuff, the Flash Powder Factory outfit is, and well, the Botanist Mask mostly is just super nice, and then the Flash Powder outfit is, I mean, it's nice for adren potions. It doesn't do anything for combination potions, because it basically just gives you a chance to make a 4-dose instead of a 3-dose. I think it works out to like 4% more doses when making non-combination potions. What? Are you going a little mad doing whirligigs, Mad Twin? Beartooth goated? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I need to look into some more of their music. Basically, just when oh, was it the Star Shadowlands? Star Shadowlands end of BFA time. A bunch of us, like M+'s started just sharing around playlist stuff in WoW. And Fem sent me this Beartooth song. Actually, is it this exact one or is it? No, it's not this exact one. But he sent me a Beartooth song and I was like, dang, that's good. Do I not have the other Beartooth song in my playlist? Yeah, it is in there. It is in there. In between. They're so good live. Might be the lines. No, it's in between. I have fond memories of the guy who sent me like the suggestion, watching his stream one day and him like singing along, because it started, both of us were tank players, so that's why I hang out with him a bunch, and he was just singing along to it while he was doing a pull, and then he just started dying and changed the lyrics to, like, he just it was he just queued up Discord, kept singing, but changed the lyrics to yell at his healer that he was dying. It killed me. It's really hard to convey it, and I don't think it's clipped because like DMCA would have muted it. Headbang would get you killed for real. Yeah. Man, the book's showing me up and not procking. Yeah, this is basically like like how I set my UI up for when I'm AFKing, although you will have seen that the timer was over here. So I have my two monitors, right? And I'm working on this one. And off on this one I'll just have the other, because my work laptop's only plugged into one monitor. So I'll just be working on this monitor and I'll just have this in the corner of my eye. And then I'll just see a little like red flash. And that'll tell me, and that'll just like make me, open my ears. And then the AFK warden down here just pings at me if a spirit spawns. Works really nicely for dealing with the scripture. Unfortunately, I don't think you can do the same thing with the Grace of the Elves. I think Grace of the Elves is literally just a random chance every time you get a XP drop or something. Because like I've seen Grace of the Elves just like chain proc. So it's definitely not like the first XP drop every minute like the scripture is. Yeah, also cleaning herbs ain't fun, and once you get the 99 cape, 100% just use the cape to clean them. But it is a way to farm XP drops for the book. Like if I was wanting to super optimize my herblore XP from this book, then what I would do is while I'm just like running around or while I'm doing something, I would have the book running, but I would make the first XP drop every minute come from cleaning a herb. Like if I'm fletching, just start of the minute, clean a herb, back to fletching. I might actually do that. I need to train fletching to 76, 75. I've still got some skilling levels to get before we could do River of Blood. Heck, I've got some to do before we can do Lord of Vampirium. And combat. My combat levels are definitely not there yet. So we're probably gonna have a skilling day tomorrow. And then Lord of Vampirium and River of Blood on Sunday. And by skilling I mean Slayer, and I'll do construction off stream because no one needs to see me bash wood. Wait, no, that was bad analogy. Ignore that. And that's what happens when I get tired and I start just rambling about random shit. Oh, that's an NPC. I was gonna say, who's that in the deposit box? So it says bank right here. You don't need to use the deposit box. But no, it's just an NPC staring at them. The book is cheating me out of sleep at this point. As soon as I get a couple more procs, we'll get 75. I can't have everyone sit through all the quests and leave it teetering on the edge, can I? How many? We're about halfway through cleaning them at this point. And then we start turning them into unfinished potions, and then attacks, super attacks. Yeah, the higher level we have, the more XP we'll get from the book. The more XP we're gonna get from penguins. I actually still need to do my penguins this week, but I'm at 62 penguin points. And I think I've spied 2 penguins this week. So of the 14 points I can get in a week, is it 14? I need to check up World 60 Pengs to double check that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's 15 points a week. So I should be able to get 13 more? I think. So that'll be 74 penguin points. Yeah, 74 penguin points. Whatever procs I can get from the book while making these super attacks. And I mean, the super attacks on their own without any procs are 200k XP. Plus 225k from Lord of Amperium puts this at 425k. Puts out 1625k. And I need to hit about 2 mil. I think it's like literally just a bit below 2 mil, so we say need 350k XP. I doubt the penguin points are going to give us 350k XP. Troll Invasion will give us probably about 50-ish? 40k? 50-ish? How long am I streaming for? I'm going to get 75 Herblore. And probably do a herb run. And be a good little iron. How come? Actually, that's a good point. Does Coach stream on Saturdays? It's like, well, his yeah, Saturday. Pato, you still around? You normally don't sleep. I swear, like, I swear, I go to bed. Coach gets on. I wake up in the morning, pop into Coach's stream, and Pato's just there. It's like, when do you sleep? You got home from your date and cut it off early, so you're gonna stream. Your date didn't go that well. Oh no, man. Nah. Sounds like you need some bro time, yeah. Man, this book is. I swear this book has like varying proc rates based on the skill. Because both times I've tried to proc it by doing Herblore, it's procced like ass. Then I do fishing, and the thing gives me more XP than the fish. Not even joking. It over doubled my XP per hour when I was doing fly fishing. But then Herblore's there, and it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Don't really feel like it. Was procking good on Anachronia too? Oh, what, when we were doing agility? Yeah, the main problem is I can't use it. I don't think I can use it on Het's Oasis course, which is gonna be kind of a shame. Because Het's Oasis has some really not the correct. Yeah, I need sleep. Has some really janky pathing on it. So I'm imagining the spirits are just gonna spawn in really bad places. Or at the very least, the unstable one. Not unstable, the... The unstable ones. Nope, still not right. Not unstable. The ones that chase you. I forgot what they are. The unstable ones should be easy in a small area. The ones that chase you are next to impossible. Malevolent spirits? I don't know. You sure that was wrong? I mean, it wasn't a wrong statement, just not the word I wanted to come out of my mouth in that moment. Also, bet Fizok is still... I was taking a look at the category to check who to read. If Beej is going live, he's getting it. But, yeah, I was, to see Fizok live, it's like the sheen is still going. There ain't no competing with the dedication of that man. Man, the thing that surprises me with some streamers, like, oh, I'll stream even when I'm tired. So like, sometimes you'll just watch and be like, they'll be like, oh, you're tired today. I've been tired for like a few days, just slept badly. And I'll watch other people. It's like they're either really good at hiding it, or they're just machines. Also, we're pretty much going to get the 75 just by cleaning the herbs at this rate. I'm starting to debate... Wait, no, it has procced once. It's procced once on us so far. So it definitely procs when cleaning herbs. I'm starting to... I'm slowly starting to debate whether or not the... what's it called? Whether or not the... mud runes actually didn't work, or if I just got so unlucky with them. Yeah. Oh, I think I cleaned that just before the minute. We clean, we don't get a spawn. Basically, just every time this counter resets, we can get another spawn. We get an XP drop, it doesn't spawn, no spawn that minute. Same way Big Book works, actually. So if you ever want to hunt clues with Big Books, same deal. I think the way most people do it is they take something stackable around with them. They leave the Big Book running and just... like that's what this timer is. It's a Big Book timer. That's why it's flashing at the end of the minute to basically say, hey, if you didn't get XP this minute, get it now. But I'm just using it to tell when a new minute starts. Because what the skill you get the XP in is important for the scripture. Also, like, if it doesn't spawn at the start of a minute, I know I can look away and look at something else for a minute. And I'm not going to miss a spawn. Which you can't do with a Grace of the Elves. I swear, whenever I have a Grace of the Elves, if I have, like, something doing archaeology on the side, and it's wearing a Grace of the Elves, I'll get up, and I'll go, like... I'll get up and go grab a drink or something. I'll come back, and I'll have missed 2 spirits. And then it'll sit there for 20 minutes, and nothing will spawn. At least I know that that can't happen with the book. I just have to come back. I just have to, you know, zoom in back in less than a minute. Okay. Proc? No proc. One day. Cleaning 2,000 irrits and getting a single proc is not the ROI I was dreaming of. Can you share that scripture of Elidness proc somehow? Which one? The timer or the AFK warden? I don't know if I can share it exactly. I can show you what it's configured as. The timer is the Big Book timer from Clue Chasers. Oh, unstable soul. We got a proc. Gotta click that thing. There we go. And 3k Herblore XP. Yeah, I mean, this is how I have it set up. Notably, all the lowercase L's are I's. Because I'm assuming there's an issue with when they did the font update and Alt 1 being able to tell the difference between the two. But yeah, I basically just unstable soul appears nearby, a mimicking soul appears nearby, a vengeful soul appears nearby, a lost soul appears nearby. And then I think the colors are on the wiki. If I go to my saves, there's an export button. Oh. That is long, but there you go. Wait, hang on. That doesn't look like the whole thing. There's a comma at the end of it. I might have to put it in my Discord. Yeah, that is not the whole thing. There you go. It's in RS3 general. Great, there goes. Trust me, if Alt 1 could steal your bank, we'd have much bigger problems than me sharing an AFK warden config. Also, at some point, I gotta get this thing working again. I don't know if I can be asked reviving it before the, what's it called? Before the plugin API. Somehow you're not in my Discord? You might have left it when I went on break. Quite a few people left the Discord when I left the game. For obvious reasons. So, might have been that. I don't blame anyone for that, by the way. RS3 creator stops making RS3 content and yeah, makes sense. So you dare take a break? It wasn't supposed to be a break. I've privated the video now because what's said in it no longer applies. But basically in like January, basically exactly a year, like 19th of January 2025, they dropped the roadmap 19th of January 2026. So exactly a year before they dropped the roadmap that, convinces me to actually come back and play again. I basically said that I was fed up of the constant up and down. They'd do one good release and then we'd get like nickeled and dimed for half a year, and basically I was just like this constant feeling that like anytime something good happened, the goodwill would just immediately get spent. And I was just like, I basically described the game as like, I freaking love RuneScape, but sometimes it feels like loving a dumpster fire, and at some point you gotta stop getting burnt. So now I'm back, and really, I swear to God, if they do it again, if they do some dumb shit again, like the membership increase and butchering grandfather rates was. It's one of those things, if I know it's not the same team that's actually making the push to make the game better, it's like, you know, the finance team and the bean counters, as I like to call them, that are doing all that dumb shit. And they're never, ever, ever gonna do something that benefits the customers. Honestly, selling bonus XP is not ideal. I'd be happier if there weren't. If it wasn't possible to buy XP in any form. But at least it's not buying lamps. It's like, at least... like, it's not fucking Treasure Hunter. It's not... Like, the thing that was killing me with it was we had just gone from Halloween event into Christmas event. And that was the content for, like, the last 3 months at that point. Like, we had an okay summer with, like, Sanctum and all that kind of stuff. And we basically went GIM into Halloween event into Christmas event. And then they started talking about charging more for customer support and different account packages and like paying like 30 quid a month to have multiple characters and stuff like that. Which, I mean, with the amount of characters I end up with liking to play it, that'd probably work out better for me. But they basically were just trying to, you know, see how much they could get from people for what features and stuff. And they'd just done that, like, just 6 months before they put this survey out, asking whether we'd pay more for customer support, when it's pretty common opinion that RS does not have the customer support it should do for the amount it costs already. Like, you're paying as much as you're paying for WoW, right? WoW offers a fully automated item recovery system when items are accidentally sold or destroyed. That's before you've even talked to a GM. Once every 90 days, if you sell something to a shop and log out and be like, shit, I needed that. You just go on a page, open it up, it shows you everything you've sold to a shop or destroyed in the last however many months they keep it for. And you just tick the things you want back, and they mail them to you in-game. Tell that to people that, you know, teleport out of boss rooms and leave rare drops on the ground because their Zuck chest was full. And it'll blow their minds. So, that's what I think about the whole player support thing. And now you got me rambling again. God dang it. Yeah, but that's my opinion on the whole player support thing. It's freaking ridiculous. A vengeful soul has spawned. We have turned making unfinished potions from 2 to 4k or whatever, however many you make in an hour, to... Well, I mean, that gave us more XP than we were going to get making unfinished potions for an entire hour. I love this book. Sometimes it trolls me like crazy, but in general, I love this dang book. So that's 75 herb lore. A requirement for Plague's End, which is important. Perfect Jujus are starting to show their head. Like that, like that. But this is the level we need to be able to put the XP lamp from Lord of Empyreum into Herblore. Shame I am way off the stats of doing that. I mean, I'm not way off. Melee stats are going to be so freaking quick in the Abyss. Slayer is... I mean, it's almost 75. I roll 1 Greater Demon task, and that's done in an hour. Especially after getting a Scrimshaw. A Scrimshaw of Sacrifice from the Mimic. And then there's Construction, which, I mean... Making the frames sucks, but, like, once the frames are made, that's quick and AFK as well, so... So, yeah. good stuff on that front. I am gonna do one quick herb run. Give you guys who haven't seen it yet a rundown of the herb runs that have been funding this. How do I plan on training Slayer? Oh, I had a fun little ramble about early game Slayer masters earlier, and I showed off that my Raptor Slayer list is fucking insane. Why is it when I get tired I start swearing like nobody's business? I try to minimize it, but let me see if the Raptor page still has all my stuff highlighted. Yeah, it does. It does. So basically, there are. Oh, I guess I now have the Dragon Slayer tasks unlocked. That's kind of sad. But there are 5 tasks from the Raptor. Like, before I finished Dragon Slayer and unlocked the Dragon tasks, there were only 5 tasks from the Raptor that I didn't want to do. I blocked 3 of them, and I just skipped the other 2. So I accidentally made, like, a completely cracked Slayer list. Where, like, Black Demons are blocked, Grot ones are blocked, Lesser Demons are blocked. Fire Giants and Hellhounds, I could either skip, or they're really quick. And then everything else is either not available or a good task. Now, that has slightly changed. Ooh, Trapper. That has slightly changed now that I finished Dragon Slayer today, because that unlocks green dragons, black dragons, and generic dragons. That is a fancy looking chicken. You two better start adopting. But yeah, I'm just gonna do Raptor Slayer tasks until I get a demon or greater demon task. And then we take our butt up to the top of the abyss and start killing greater demon berserkers with a sacrifice scrimshaw. That's the whole plan. At least until we get Hydrix dragons unlocked, then I'm gonna be doing some absolute degenerate stuff. Because Hydrix dragons are... With a decimation, I'm gonna have a better weapon than a decimation this time, but doing it with a decimation, and I think like literally tank armor? I think I was using dinosaur hide when I was doing this on the previous Iron. But yeah, with decimation and tank armor, I was getting like 800k Slayer XP an hour, Hydrix dragons. So I'm interested to see what that's like with a Gloom Firebow and, you know, probably Armadillo gear. If I get a Gloom Firebow, I don't see why I wouldn't go get at least some level of augmentable DPS gear. How many Juju potions did I make? Like 8. Not enough, but enough for now. You hate making them? What's the problem with them? Like, what's the part you don't like? The whole part? They're literally like making any other potion, dude. You grow the Ugoon in Herblore habitat, just like you grow any other herb. You go to Anachronia, you catch the Igneous Jadinkos for their marble vines. You stick them in a file together. And voila, Juju farming potions. Although if you're about to tell me that you hate the other potions, I'm gonna be honest and say the only Juju potions I use, the only Juju potions I end up using are Juju farming potions and Perfect Plus potions. Because the other Jujus are, yeah, bit rough. You do your hunter dailies at the Ignis Studinko, so you always have vines? That's a good idea. Okay, the only thing I've done so far that's like a bit more setup than just getting like a teleport item. This Amulet of Nature binds to any patch and gives you an infinite teleport. I see so few people actually use this thing, including myself, but like on the previous Iron Man, I didn't realize that the teleports were infinite and such. But yeah, I don't have to do Livid Farm to teleport instantly up here. And then later on, I can bind it to Haven Hive, and my Wildy Sword is... I need to update the preset. My Wildy Sword's been upgraded. You're doing your herb run with PvP enabled? Does this guy know something about getting cores from the Wildy patch that I don't know? Because, that's bold. Anyway, 125 Avantos across 8 herb patches. That's why we like Juju potions. I should probably do those statues. I'll do those statues closer to 79. So I get as much XP out of them as possible. At least on Monday. Wait, we can? Is that announced somewhere? Makes my herb run just a slight bit easier. Although that means I have a direct teleport to every patch, so... we winning, I guess? Okay. Is Beej live? Oop. I don't see Beej live. Announced on an obscure Reddit thread. Still takes the Wonderwork runes though. Oh, it's going to be a redirect for this. Okay. Even the mushroom patch and I forgot that thing existed. Anyway, we are gonna be wrapping up for the night, so I'ma send you guys on a raid to... well, Beej is delaying going live so that I don't raid him, so I'll just send you guys to Fizok tonight. Thanks all for hanging out today. Big progress today. Big prog. You're going live? Fizok already got it. See ya, dude. Good night, all. Thank you for hanging out. Big gains today. More gains tomorrow. Sun Spear by the end of the weekend. That's the plan. So, for now, have a good night.